Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's Christmas. He wanted he wanted to sit on the floor. Okay, he wanted to change the pace. Nobody judge Clive. He has enough problems. Look, maybe we're in the Doom 3 bathroom, so we can imagine that's it's a space trash can lined with space plastic. It's not flammable. Don't worry about it. Hello everyone. How's it going? One thing I need to figure out is how to get, when I don't need Clive's hand to be doing something, how to get it to. Oh, his eyes have been doing that lately. I guess I didn't tell that sound effect to loop. Which is interesting because there's another 2 minutes left in this file, so I'm gonna hit stop on it in case it turns audio jungle. Deafening audio jungle. I need to get the raw audio jungle sound effect and make that a redeem. Hang on, let me look that up. Can I do that? Oh, I found it. Fuck yeah, hold on. Grab this off YouTube. I don't know where you'd use it, but, that's your problem to figure out. Oh, man. Oh, culture. I'm a big fan of culture. Huge fan of culture. All right, we go get that. Wow! Jump scare snowflake. Why is it that every time I start a new, I don't know if they still exist, but they're really funny. Why is it that every time I start a new stream, I come up with a new idea for a redeem after I start the stream? I'm just saying. It's frustrating, all right? I'm already busy enough. All right. Add silence. Amplify. There we go. Why on earth would you ever use this redeem? I can't think of one, but it'll be there in case you need it. I like to prepare for the unexpected, right? And why on earth would you ever press this redeem button? I can't think of it. I can't think of any reason. All right, I gotta go to this.
300 megabytes.
That's a fair point. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a new one, by the way. That one's new. I've been meaning to add good work for like a year. I know I haven't had this for a year, but that's how long I've wanted to put that in there. Yeah, you got chocobos now. Chocobo. Chalkbo. Also, that's not a work. However, I won't be hearing any complaints.
Where is it?
I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know what that sound effect is called. All right, let's see. Emoji and oh, I gotta go back and get it again. There we go. It's very important we have our redeems. This is one of the only things that keeps us going. All right, let's see.
Audio jungle.
There it is. Perfect. Yeah, I think that work, was it called a work, or was it like a work-in or something like that? I don't remember. Yeah.
Audio Jungle.
God, that sucks. That sucks so bad. Why on earth would why on earth would you ever press that redeem? I guess we'll find out, won't we? We're gonna find out when and why you'd press that redeem. This is a hello BBB plate. Thank you, appreciate
Audio
that.
Jungle.
No, this is a completely custom scene that I built in Warudo. Oh, thank you, Indra.
Word.
I agree with that. That's true. Yeah, you're making a lot of good points. Yeah, we do need the eep and we do need the quack. That's true. Anyway, yeah, this is the bathroom from the beginning of Doom 3. The one where you have the crappy jump scare. Yeah, I have a whole channel point system built for this that was like funny. It was funny, and I'd like to bring it back. Warudo. But what was I gonna say? Sorry, I'm already losing the fucking thread here. Clive is in Doom 3 because you know, I don't know. I mean, I've been in this bathroom since the game came out in 2003. I've never left this bathroom. I've always been here. But yeah, for the record, I had to teach myself how to export the map and import it into Unity and build a scene and everything myself. Everyone clap. Anyway. Oh, right. That's what I was going to say. So I built this channel point system, and then it broke because YouTube changed their APIs. Yeah. But as I was starting the stream, I got a Patreon update from the Mix It Up folks with a new version that says that it fixes the... Well, it says that it switches to using YouTube subscriber handles consistently, so it would probably fix the channel point system. So most likely we could... I didn't want to update as I was starting the stream, obviously. Trekkintosh, I need to know if you actually meant Audio Slave. Because I have not been paying enough attention to chat to be 100% positive that nobody brought up Audio Slave. Is this just random? Also, I guess Warudo had focus there? Cause it zoomed? You know, I guess it wouldn't be that painful to update as long as I can get the link over to... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just hot pat. You typed Audio Slave. Did you mean Audio Jungle? Because that'd be really funny. I'm sorry, that's hilarious if this was a mistake you made.
Audio Jungle.
Okay, okay. In case, if you in fact do not know, that's fair. Audio Jungle is a website where you could get like stock sound effects, but they had them all watermarked with that particular voice. So like periodically, this sound effect would play throughout the sound, and so sometimes you would find a sound effect that was really good, and you're like, wow, this is great. And then like 2 or 3 seconds in, it suddenly plays that sound. And you're like, oh, God damn it. Okay. Did Mix It Up actually attach the zip file? Oh, here it is. Okay. I'll just throw this on my network share, and we will back up the current configuration, and we'll just hot patch this during the stream. I don't care. Oh, it's all right, Trek. I did not mean to make fun of you. I just genuinely didn't know what the situation was. Yeah, it's like if you know, you know. But again, I don't know what the joke here would be. Like, insofar as like, in what situation would any of us press this button where it is somehow a contextually appropriate joke? I mean, I'm not saying that it needs to be contextually appropriate to be funny per se, but like, I'm just saying. Anyway, I'm extracting Mix It Up. I should be able to run it portable. All right. Let's see. Also, apparently, this is the other fun part. They apparently updated the version of .NET that it uses. Holy shit, that's a lot of DLLs. So I have this feeling it's not going to run until I install a new version of .NET. That'll be great. Anyway, I don't want to get bogged down adding redeems. Otherwise, I would go add the eep and the quack and whatnot. We have much to do. So, oh Lord, they did change. Oh wow, they did update the UI. Phew. Okay, but it's running. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and close the existing Mix It Up. Okay. So the chat is going to die, among other things. Okay, let's load this profile back up. And this should just take immediately. Okay. Wow, the new UI looks pretty good. The old one was kind of doofy. Like, not to dunk on them. I mean, this like they're, it's an open source project, et cetera, but it is good to see them looking a little oh, there we go. Oh, yes, finally. Check this shit out. Yeah, I can talk in chat as Clive. This owns. That was a bug in the old version that oh wait, so did OBS already reconnect that quick? Well, I'm going to go ahead and refresh the various web sources already, because the problem, part of the problem with restarting Mix It Up is that oh, there we go. Hey, terrific. Oh, but it looks like I think the chat. Oh, the chat has not reconnected yet, so you got to give it a minute for it to bonk. There we go. Now it's connected. Excellent! Wow! Congratulations, everyone. We just hot patched in the middle of the stream.
I live again.
There's a Lithtech game I forgot. Well, there's several that I didn't cover, and I certainly haven't played them all. But which one are you thinking of?
3.
Yeah, fuck it. We in fact did it live.
Megabytes.
By the way, we are going to play some video games on this stream, just to make that official. Mini Golf Master. No, I looked at that, but it was like I was aware that existed. It was in a list somewhere, I think. Gosh, I wonder if I did know that. Actually, because I'm looking this up now and I'm not recognizing it. Well, if we were doing that today, then I'd do that today. Otherwise, I'll just have to keep it in mind. E-games, E-games is very much a name. Well, that's right. I gotta figure out how to get images over from one PC to the other a little more effectively, because it makes it hard for me to just spontaneously throw an image up on stream. Because if I showed you the E-games logo, you'd immediately piss yourself. You'd just be like, "Oh right, that. Oh shit." Like bargain basement game vendor par excellence. Yeah, here we go. All right, let me grab this. Grab this link here, and I'm gonna put this there. There we go. There we go. You seeing this? This right here? E. The only reason I don't have the EA as a redeem is just because my favorite streamer Dino has one, and I sort of think of it as his. Anyway, oh God, yeah, it does sound like. I know that they had something called Galaxy of Games. I don't know about the rest of it, but I could believe all of that. Yeah. Honestly, the fucked up thing is I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, shit, this looks like great stream fodder. Oh, you know what? Let me comment on the Mix It Up Patreon post real quick and let them know that we just hot patched. There we go. Gotta smash him with that Christmas gratitude. And I forgot to write Merry Christmas at the end of my post, so I had to edit it. Oh, I'm getting owned over here. All right, E-Games Entertainment Pack. I was going to do Amiga games, but honestly, at this point, like, oh, fuck yeah, this came out in 2002. Let's go. LFG. Or, oh, wait, no, is this the same? No, this isn't the same disc. Did they make two of these? Oh, they've made several of these. Okay. Oh, wait, no, there's multiple discs. Yeah, there we go. Bowling Mania, Blast Through. Yep, this is the one. We've got a multi-disc entertainment. Fuck it, we're doing this. Fuck it, we're doing this. I haven't read chat in several minutes, but I know that everybody out there wants me to do this, so we're going to do this. So, well, it's not that the Wii is too new. Like, I don't really have a date cut off for games that I'll play. I mean, I did like 12 Battlefield 6 streams. But the trouble is just a matter of it needs to have a vibe, and a vibe that fits my particular. It has to resonate with me, and like I only technically owned a Wii. I've probably logged 12 hours on a Wii in my life. So while it is like a deeply culturally significant machine, I'm getting out my CD-ROM emulator. While it is a deeply culturally significant machine, with a lot of really interesting stuff on it, it just isn't. It's just not like it's not my culture, right? I don't want to steal valor from the Wii. No, I just it'd probably be good. It just like doesn't come naturally to me. And the other thing is that, you know, this I'm playing with tilt controls. Like, you got to deal with that whole scene, right? The fact that you really have to use a Wiimote to get it right, and so like I don't want to do it on the real thing. And getting a Wiimote to work in Dolphin sucks, and never won't. So yeah, it's just like it's not my thing, but. Tired, I'm playing with tilt controls. Wired, I'm getting tilted. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's better, but like, I don't want to put a sensor bar on top of my monitor. I don't want to. Is the problem about it? Is I just don't want to, right? Just the whole thing. That and like the contortions required to, because you're not supposed to use a Wiimote from 6 inches in front of the TV either, right? And so it's just, I don't want to. it just sounds like a gigantic pain in the ass. And I know that it is. I know that my instincts are correct on this one, that this is a huge pain in the fucking ass. And then layer, you know, on top of that, the fact that it's just really like not my vibe, and the whole thing just does not have much of a sheen to it. It's one of those things where I know I'd have fun once I got started, but the amount of investment I would have to make in order to get into it would be pretty substantial. It's not a no, you know, by any means. But not today, I'll tell you that. By the way, you know all the jokes people make about like, you don't need a space heater if you got, you know, insert name of computer here. Yeah, so earlier, I straight up reached over to turn off the space heater before realizing that it was not on. I just had a maxed out 1080 Ti sitting under my desk, like where my knees are, right? So that's how my day is going. Yeah, exactly. Getting started is the hurdle. Hear it hurgling. Right, yeah. So like N64 games are a different story insofar as like I never had an N64, but I had access to one. And as a child, I went over and played games on like my cousins a handful of times. It wasn't a tremendous number of times, but it was a number of times. And it's like I experienced Mario 64 in the intended fashion. That is to say, you know, not long after it came out, like maybe 1997, I want to say, 98. And so that holds a lot of cachet for me. Though I didn't like the game then, and I kind of don't like it now. And then again, we've got the other problem that crops up immediately there, which is that I'll see if I can get Mini Golf Master 2. We'll see what we can do. But sorry, what am I trying to say here? Brain, get it together. So like I never particularly liked the platform, like the game, and a lot of the games on the platform don't really thrill me too much. But then there's also the fact that you cannot use an N64 controller without a bunch of asterisks after it, because it's like, oh, okay, I'll just buy a new make one that's native USB. Well, so about that, nobody makes one. You can get one from AliExpress, but like the closest equivalent is the 8-bit dough that's basically like a weird... Nobody will make an N64 controller just verbatim. No one will do that. Now, the reason they won't do that is because they're bad. They're a bad idea. Everybody agrees they're a bad idea. Nobody used them as intended. Everybody just gripped the center thing. That's life in the N64 world. But still, the fact that you're going to be using something other than the proper controller is and that you have no options is a little galling. And if you're using a proper controller, it's fucked and has stick drift and also sucks, right? And so it's like, yeah, you can get Chinese knockoffs, but like they're going to be crap. It's a bad device. Like the whole thing is an interesting experiment that did not work. And I've been saying chilled for years. Well, so, I mean, what I've heard is that the Hall effect sensors that keep getting trotted out for like that now there's I think I've heard that there's now backlash on those, and that they are Hall effect now considered harmful, right? So it never ends. So I could do all that, or I could just play stuff that works well on an Xbox One controller, which is that's sort of more my jam. I love how everybody is showing up and being like, you're smoking next to the trash can. You gotta be careful. It's really good. Thank you all for being safety-minded. I appreciate it. Also, before we game or anything, I'm just gonna give you all some entertaining updates on my car situation, because I've had some fun car moments lately that I'd like to share with you. Let me just get all these pictures. I have a number of pictures that I would like to put on the stream. Shoot, where's the other one? Oh, right, there we go. We'll take that, and we'll take that one. There we go. And we send all those. That's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. Is there a fire extinguisher in the bathroom? Well, there's a no smoking sign over there, so literally I'm not allowed to be smoking in here, right? So there's that. Clive is partly organic. He definitely needs O2. Maybe not much of it. But offhand, I'm not seeing a fire extinguisher. Let's see. I don't know if there's light out here. Okay, here we go. There's not a lot of light out here, but is there well, actually, it would be a prop now that I think of it. That's what. Well, no, it looks like I imported the models as well. I mean, sans textures. But if there was a fire extinguisher around, we'd see it. So, yeah, it looks like this is just a bad idea, and he shouldn't be doing it. I do not know anything about the Protogen lore, nor will I be participating in it in any way. I have pirated the Protogen concept and will be interacting with it at no deeper a level than I have to date. Oh yeah, this is the bathroom from Doom 3 where you have the scary moment at the beginning of the game. I imported it into Warudo. So what I did is I used the current editor. I can't remember the name of it, but it was the Dark editor. It was the Dark Engine editor. It's interesting. I probably could have used the original Doom 3 editor, but I get the impression it's pretty bare bones. And so instead, what I did is I got there's a game project called, I think it's the Dark Project, something like that, which is Dark Radiant is the app, and it was created as part of it was created as part of a group of people got together and made a Thief-inspired, like, stealth action game, like, very Thief-inspired, but based on the Doom 3 engine. It's, like, one of the most extensive things ever done with id Tech 4. And as part of that, they had to make a bunch of enhancements to the engine and tools, and so Dark Radiant is their version of the Doom 3 map editor, which is vastly better than the original one. So I used that and just selected the whole map and exported it to, I don't remember what format, but I just exported it, and then I edited the I think I exported it to OBJ, and then I just edited the materials file and manually did like a search replace to swap out all the texture names with the appropriate TGA file names, and then exported all the targas from the pack files so I could find them, imported that into Blender, married up the materials, adjusted the scale and rotation, exported that to FBX, imported that into Unity, then baked it down into a Warudo environment file. So it was
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle. It was relatively complex, but like really easy to do once you know all the steps. Warudo is the VTubing app I'm using. It's the thing that lets me puppet Clive, as well as it pulls in the environment. It applies props dynamically. It does mouth lip sync. It took me a couple of days to figure it out, but now that I know it, I could probably do it from just about any game now that I know the essential steps. So I love the hat. Right before the stream, I went and found this in the Warudo Steam Workshop community. Oh, I stopped using VC Face just because it's incredibly limited. You can't do any of this in it. You can't do environments that I know of. You can't do, like, the props are super limited. It's just not for this. Warudo is in the same category as FaceRig. I don't know much about it, about FaceRig, so I couldn't tell you how it compares. But basically, as far as I know, all of the VTubing software is Unity, because a lot of the early stuff was Unity-based, and so there's a big technical debt. If you split away from Unity, then you don't get to use any of the existing, like, VRM or anything like that. So it's really it's really kind of mandatory at this point. All right, let's see. Let me find these pictures that I shipped over to my personal computer. One of my friends, when I'm at the when I'm at the one of my friends who works at the eWay store, whenever I'm there, they will, if I say the phrase personal computer, they'll look right at me and say, personal confuser, and I just get so angry every time. Don't say that to me, okay? We're having a nice day. You don't need to do that.
300 megabytes.
Of storage capacity. That's right. Okay, let me just export these photos. I have a discount tire story to tell you. Several, actually. Shit. Where's that final picture? Well, whatever. I'll find it. Okay, so how do I do this? I turn that off, then I insert this, then I turn on. Where the hell did I put the this one? There we go. Oh, that's fun. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Let's just resize that a little bit. Actually, let's reposition ourselves here. We can reframe this. There we go. There, we only need a little bit of chat. See, this is one of the reasons I'm using Wordo, is because I can do stuff like that just dynamically. It's really easy to just move stuff around and whatnot. Okay, here's the black box. Though I think, now that I think about it, NDI sends alpha, but I guess OBS doesn't generate an alpha channel. So whatever. Anyway, let me go get these photos. Where'd I put them?
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle. God, this is great because already I don't know why you're pressing that button. I can't think what stimulated anyone to press that button. I'm for it.
Where
you know,
is it?
I completely support your right and responsibility to press the button. I just don't know why. All right.
Audio Jungle.
It's not a gas station bathroom. It's the bathroom from Doom 3. So it's even worse than a gas station bathroom. Yeah. All right. So let me just tell you a brief story about tires. So my tires on my van are not in great shape, and I needed to get them fixed up both for safety because I've hydroplaned 4 or 5 times lately, even in very light rain, and also I intend to drive down to California. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what, Danielle? You're absolutely correct. I'm sorry. Is it Danielle or is it Daniel Leck? I can't tell. So let me know. Anyway, you're absolutely correct that is funny. That's what makes it funny. Now I understand. For somebody to just randomly press the button during the stream out of nowhere, that is the joke. That's the whole joke. Fuck. I hadn't thought about it. There you go. See? God spoke through me. Anyway, so let me show you what my tires look like. For anybody who's a car liker, this will probably register. They shouldn't look like that. You see those little rectangular notches down inside the tread? Those are not supposed to be that close to the surface. Now, technically, I'm still above the NHTSA minimum, right? This is 330 seconds. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that was encouraging is I have it's relatively even wear, right? So my alignment isn't fucked, and my steering doesn't drift at all, so I wasn't too concerned about that. But yeah, the wear bars, so those things that are down the treads there, and if the surface of the tire is level with the surface of the wear bar, you should have replaced them 3 months ago, basically. And yeah, like the
Audio
NHTSA
Jungle.
says that the minimum is 230 seconds, or that's 1/16th, right? People measure it all in 30 seconds to stay consistent, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, 30 seconds, instead of switching fractions every time. Europeans DNI. Anyway, but like those rules are federal, right? And a lot of the country does not have heavy rain, etc. So yeah, exactly. These are fine unless it rains, but I'm in Seattle, right? And I'm going to do an 8-hour drive down to California next year, and it's probably not going to be totally dry the whole time either. So anyway,
Don't do that.
so this is not great. Also, although people have recommended updating from the penny test, I did do the penny test, and they don't even pass the penny test. Like, it's just barely on Lincoln's head. So this is pretty rough, and I should have done something about it a while back. The problem is that it is $1,000 goddamn dollars, and so as I was wrapping up from the whole vet situation, people sent me more money than I needed. And I was going to put it into some credit cards, and I realized, oh, this is probably a much better idea, is to do the safety critical thing. So to anybody who donated, thank you so much. You've potentially literally saved my life. And about that, Lev, we'll talk about that in a minute. Anyway, so here's what happens, right? So I go first off, I tend to concur with Chris Onstad's view of tires. The line from Akewood is, tires are round and black and go on your car. If you know anything more than that, you are on your knees in a muddy field in the rain screaming for your father to notice you. Generally speaking, I concur with this take. Tires are tires, in the sense that under most circumstances, it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference which ones you have. They're all pretty good, unless you're buying fucking retreads. But there are differences, but the differences are mostly in the higher end. They're mostly for performance or special applications. If you're driving in snow a lot, then there are absolutely winter tires. And there is value in switching tires periodically if you have the wherewithal to do that, and the money, etc., and space. But most of the time, for most people, any pair of tires that is a front runner at the tire shop is probably fine. All seasons mostly work in all seasons. I have not really had any problems with just whatever was on my car for years. However, I've become bamboozled, as it turns out, by my own bullshit. So I went to the discount tire website, and I just looked at what they had, and I'm like, okay, fuck it. Pirelli Scorpion AS3s, they're the right price to be okay. I just want to take care of this. I just want this resolved, right? The price was right. There was a big ol' coupon for it. They were like $250, something like that, and it knocked off effectively like $20 of that. So it ended up being like under $1,000. And I'm like, sure, yeah, whatever. Pirellis are fine. I know Pirelli is a name. I want a name. I don't want a retread. And other than that, I think I'm fine. So I had those scheduled to get put on yesterday at 11:45 a.m. And as the time was coming up, I messaged one of my friends to tell him what I'm about to do, and he goes, I have not told him which tires I got, and he goes, he does not realize I've bought the tires already, and he goes, oh, you should get Michelin Cross Climate 2s. And I'm like, well, I already got Pirellis, I'm sure they're fine. And then he starts explaining them to me, and I'm like, wait a minute, let's go look into this. I know, I already saw 4 people in chat mention these, right? You don't need to tell me, okay? I've already figured it out, okay? Let me show you a Michelin Cross Climate 2. That is a CC2. Now, these things are redonkulous. Apparently, This is some sort of weird fucking isotope. This tire is made out of, like, I don't know. I don't know what Michelin did. But apparently these things punch way out of their weight class in terms of snow and rain. Now, if you're not in a snowy, rainy place, you don't need them. This is the general consensus. In fact, it turns out that the usual comparison point for these is the Pirelli Scorpion AS3s, the exact ones I was looking at. They happen to be right next to each other on Discount Tire's website. So who's shocked here? Okay. Again, I'm pretty good at shopping for things, generally speaking. I have I'm pretty decent at looking at a situation, looking at the products available, and sussing out what the market generally looks like. And I did not fuck this up. The AS3 is a good tire. It's just that the website didn't know, and I did not know that there was a comparably priced tire that had vastly better performance for my exact problem. I am specifically in a place that gets just enough rain that you can't really swap your tires out, even if I had the money and space to do that, and where the roads and whatnot are not exactly maintained the way they should be. And sometimes I go places that are not maintained, that are maintained worse than the rest of the place. And occasionally it does snow. So if I'm putting on a pair of tires for 3 to 5 years, and it's probably closer to 3 because apparently Toyota Siennas eat up tires. This is what I've learned, what I've been told, which explains why my previous set went to shit in only 3 years. I was wondering about that. If I'm going to buy a set of tires that's supposed to last me a few years, I definitely want these ones, apparently. I tried to talk myself out of it, but everywhere I went, people were just going, no, you got to get the CC2s. They're just day and night. And so, yeah, exactly. When you look at the tread, honestly, the picture on Discount Tire's website didn't sell me on the depth of it was a straight on shot of the tread, and I wasn't really feeling it. It didn't look that impressive. I didn't get the 3/4 view until I went looking on the Gurgle for images. And when I did, I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, that's a really effective water shedding pattern. That's what I want, right? Well, so, yeah. The problem with the CC2s is that, they're expensive, right? So the tires that I had bought with the coupon, the Pirellis came out to $208 per. And when I went back to look for the CC2s, this is 35 minutes before my appointment to have the Pirellis installed, which I've already paid for, by the way. So when I go back to the website to take a look, it says that the CC2s are $204. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. They're cheaper. I'm sure that, $20 difference. Maybe they'll spit in my fries, but they'll still put them on. But I call the place to make the swaparoo, and the guy goes, oh, yeah, okay, they're $263 each. And I'm like, "Va?" And then I remember that when I was on the website and poking around, I saw a different version of these. So they come in 2 flavors for my car, for the dimensions that my car needs. There's a 100V and a 104V. By the way, fuck tire ratings. There's a reason that I have never bothered learning what any of this shit means, and it's because it's just nonsense gibberish. But reading the fucking marks on a tire, it turns out part of why they're so inscrutable is because several of them mean the same fucking thing. Load index and load rating are both on there. Fuck this, right? Anyway, so I think the V means that it's a high traction rating, but
Sretti, I have cell socket.
Sorry.
A cellular dial up from the 2000s. Been holding onto it for years. Would love to send it to you for a video.
I think, didn't you email me about this? I thought I replied, or we mentioned it in a video, in a stream or something like that. I looked at this. The problem is I'm never gonna be able to get it working because that's for a long discontinued cell network, so I'm not gonna be able to do much with it. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna have to pass. Sorry. Thanks though, appreciate it. Anyway, so the V. Sorry, I was getting to that. The V is the speed rating.
3 donation. Happy holidays.
Did the previous number is the weight. The 100 is the weight rating. The V is the speed rating. So why they're combined, I don't fucking know. So it's not 100 space V, it's 100 V. So you think they're related. They're not fucking related. So anyway, the 100 is the weight rating, and it's like 1,300 pounds per tire or something like that. And then the other set, the ones that cost $60 more, those are 104s, and that's like 1,700 per tire. And the speed rating doesn't matter in this case. I'm just saying there's a whole bunch of fucking nomenclature on there. It's irritating. Anyway, but I was not sure if I actually needed the 104s, but the thing is that I had contemplated putting a trailer hitch on this thing, and that would increase the load. And so I decided, I'm not going to fight the feeling. I'll just go with the more expensive ones. Hopefully there's a coupon. There was no coupon. So I ended up having to pay a whole bunch more, and I was slated to not get them until like Monday. But then as we're finishing up, the guy goes, oh, you can come in on Friday. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's great. It's later than I wish, because what if I have to drive to the ER on Christmas, as I've done several times? I don't want to fucking spin out. But then when they actually ordered the tires from another store and had them sent over and got them there same day. And so I just drove in and waited, and they put them on. So that worked out, right? So there's all of that, okay? So I go to the discount tire. I want to show you something. Take a look at this. This is just gonzo to me. I've never seen anything like this. I don't think there's any customer information here, but so I go into the discount tire, and this is their point of sale setup. Okay, they've got 3 POS systems, and what they've done for the customer-facing monitor is they've simply plugged in a second monitor, spun it around, and mirrored it. So as they're working, you're watching everything they're doing. This is bonkers. This is the wackiest thing I have ever seen in my life. Like, holy shit that they would do this. I saw them in Outlook. I saw them like in their fucking like scheduling calendar and whatnot, like all of it. This is so weird, right? And it's not a touchscreen. Like you think you'd walk up to it and you're like, oh, but it's self-service. No, that's fucking weird. Okay, so that's one thing.
Don't do that.
But so I wait there for a while. They're super busy, and they finally get me, checked in and everything. And it's like, okay, you got to kill probably 2 hours. So I decided, fuck it, I'll just bus over to the RePC. It's not that far away. I end up missing 2 bus transfers because my head just is not in the game, right? I eventually gave up and called a Lyft. I regret to say, because I had gotten on the wrong bus 2 times in a row. And I'm just like, oh, I'm never going to get there. So I just called somebody and paid them too little money to drive me there. But like, otherwise I was just going to end up like, as it turned out, if I had done any more walking, I probably would have injured myself for reasons I won't get into. So that was probably the right call, but it still sucked. Anyway, however, at the beginning of this experience, however, I'm walking down this hill in the Renton Highlands, and I look and I hear a noise, and I look over and there's a fucking stream. There's just a stream. And I'm like, what the fuck? You kidding? And I look further. There's a waterfall back there. There's just a stream and a fucking waterfall just chilling in the middle of the goddamn city. The Pacific Northwest, or at least the Seattle metro region. I don't know if this is a larger phenomenon, but this is just like, it's like this. You'll be in like a dense city or suburb, and then you turn to your left and like, oh, we're just in the fucking audio jungle. Like, look at this place. This is what it looks like up here. This is not cherry picked. This just happens. It's a really beautiful place to live. Lots of fantastic hiking locations and whatnot. Anyway, so I roll over to the RePC. I hang out for a bit. And then they call and they say my tires are ready. So I go back. I pick them up. And my car is parked outside the place. So I get in it. I start backing out of the parking spot. I immediately hear something rustling. And I'm like, oh boy. Is this what's going on? Is this the situation? But I'm like, okay, they're brand new tires. Maybe there's just some weird like tread noise, right? So I turn and I don't hear anything horrible, but there's still odd stuff. So I back out of the park, I drive forward, and I realize I'm hearing sloshing. There's liquid sloshing somewhere. What the fuck? Right? Why? What could they possibly have done at the tire shop that would cause a liquid slosh? It's just that they don't do anything with liquids there. They don't have liquids there. There's no way. Okay? So I park. And I could hear it. It's coming from the back and to the right. Okay? I park. I open the sliding door on the passenger side. It's hard to see in this picture, but you see all that water? That's not rain. There is a gallon of water sloshing around in the rocker panel of my passenger side sliding door. Now, what could have happened here? What possible explanation? Okay, I need to be clear here. They didn't do it. They didn't do it. There isn't even a reason that they would have like a garden hose in a tire shop. They don't do anything there that could possibly involve liquids of any kind. I don't even think they do brakes. Do they do brakes? I don't think they actually do brakes. So I can't imagine that someone decided to put a gallon of water inside my door. Okay? A much more reasonable theory is that the seal on the window is not perfect. We've been having extremely heavy rains for the last several weeks, and I haven't opened this door very much because there's some stuff on the seat that I need to move, and I have to take it to the office, and I keep forgetting, so it's not very, the door is not useful. So this is the first time I've opened the door in weeks, so it has not had a chance to drain if there was any water in the bottom. But here's the problem. It wasn't there when I drove to the tire shop. It wasn't there. It wasn't there. It wasn't there. I'm telling you it wasn't there. I'm telling you, I swear to you it wasn't there. I would have noticed. This was deafeningly loud. Like, picture a car door twice as long as usual with a gallon of water in the bottom sloshing around. That's so fucking loud. You're going to hear... I did hear it over music. Okay, I had the radio going and I turned it off because I heard this. It was so loud I thought the wheels were scraping on the wheel wells. It was so goddamn noisy. There is no possibility that I missed this. So, the only theories that I have here, okay, we're going to go through it. One, for some reason, they parked the car at a position where there was water running down over the side, and it went into the... But that's not it, because I checked that window seal, and it's not that fucked, and there was no water stains on the side of the car. There were also no water stains inside the car. The sunroof it does have a moonroof, but it's nowhere near the door. There's no indication of water leakage around the perimeter. There was no... I'm telling you, no water entered this car, okay? The only way it could have gotten in is through the window seal or a hole in the side where the lock is. That's it. Those are the only entrances, and both of them were bone dry. It wasn't even raining that day. So, that's out. Next, the door was completely full of water up to the very brim so that it couldn't slosh. It didn't have enough free space to slosh to make a noise. And during the service, for some reason, they opened the slider. Why? No reason. There's no reason to do this. It could not have happened. But if they did, then enough liquid drained out through the bottom that there was room for the water to slosh. This didn't happen. There's no reason. And if it had, there would have been watermarks on the track under the door. See on the right there, there's a little bit of a watermark? That's from me opening the door. The dust was undisturbed. So that didn't happen. The third possibility is that for some reason, I pissed off one of the workers, and their solution to this They were so high that they decided that a good way to get back at me would be to stick a garden hose in through the lock on my door, fill it with 1 gallon of water, and then pull the hose out without spilling a drop. This also didn't happen. The problem is that there's nothing left. There's no other explanations. I did not miss the water sloshing around the door for the last week. There's no way. So how and when did it get in there? I am going to be thinking about this for the rest of my life. Yeah, no, I know it was in the door because I opened the door and it immediately started pissing water out the drain hole on the bottom and for 10 minutes. And when it was done, I closed it and it didn't make the noise anymore. So, like, I just, what? Back and to the right. Yeah, so I like the one remaining theory that didn't happen, but the one remaining theory is that the water was in the door but frozen, and then being inside for a couple hours, it thawed out. That is pretty difficult because it hasn't gotten that cold for the last couple of weeks. But it's just not that cold around here right now. Yeah. There's no way. There's just no way. So I'm fucked. I'm George Costanza. I'm going to be thinking about this for the rest of my days. I will, despite the fact that all logic points to the contrary.
Audio Jungle.
Fuck me. For the rest of my time on this earth, I am going to think about the time that a tire shop employee stuck a garden hose in my door and filled it up with water, but not all the way, and only one door, and didn't take any other opportunities to fuck with me. I'm never going to stop thinking about this. I did nothing to offend them. Nothing. Like, we barely interacted. I got in there. I dropped off the car. I told them, hey, you look pretty busy. You know, I'm happy to wait. Don't worry about it. You know, just let me know when you're done. Like, I was nothing but accommodating. So I know that I didn't offend them. And I've had car doors fill up with water before. This is a common failure mode. But not with this car. I just... I'm fucked. I'm fucked on this one. The fortunate thing is that... Picture? There we go. The tires look great. They look fantastic. That's the important thing. You know, they look great. I haven't had a chance to properly test them, but from all reports, they're terrific tires. And they, I said to a friend, he's just like, damn, that thing looks like a Hot Wheels. So, like, just what a wild fucking ride this was. What a completely nutty series of events. You know, starting with swapping out the tires at the last second, getting an unreasonably early appointment to put them on anyway, then getting them brought over same day, right? Like, even that was nuts. And yeah, like, I could have gotten stuck with the wrong tires if they'd been like, no, you can't refund them. Give me a moment. Oh, all right. All right. I'm going to take a very brief break, and then we'll come back and we'll play some video games. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Audio Jungle.
Goodbye.
Where is it?
Three hundred megabytes.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
I live again.
Weapon!
300 megabytes.
Weapon!
Don't do that.
Yeah!
Audio Jungle.
Three hundred
Where is it?
megabytes.
Where?
Weapon.
Audio Jungle.
Three
Goodbye.
hundred megabytes.
Where is
Weapon.
Where is it?
All right, hello, hi. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? There's the answer. I gotta switch.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait, where's the, I saw a couple of, I saw a couple of messages in chat. Just real quick, I'm telling you, if there had been sloshing, nothing could have covered it up. Like, I was blasting music leaving the tire shop, and I immediately heard it. It was so fucking loud. If my car had tread noise this loud, I would have taken it to a shop. Like, no way. Absolutely no way. It was not sloshing. This is a fact. I'm telling you.
Weapon.
Bona fide. There's no way. I don't want to be too, like, I don't mean to be abrasive about this. I just want to be clear. It definitely
Weapon.
wasn't happening. And that's what's so weird about it. It's just, that's if I had any explanation, if I had earbuds in on the way over there, right? If I had some kind of like hand wave where I could go like, oh no, I see what happened. Haha, silly me. I'd be willing to explain this away. But none of those things happened. All right. It started sloshing after the service. No two ways about it. It is the most fucked up thing I've ever encountered. I don't think it's gotten below 36 degrees Fahrenheit around here, which last I checked, I don't think is freezing. But let's see. Seattle, recent weather. Let's just look that up. Yeah, let's go to the weather history on Wonderground. Thank you, Claire GT. That car has not been through a car wash in probably 2 months, 3 months. So, and yeah, let's see. I'm looking at okay. So in December, yeah, the absolute minimum on Weather Underground was 34 degrees, and that was yesterday. So there was no time for this to freeze. Otherwise, it's been 50, 43, 38 at worst. No, it could not have been frozen. There's no way. There's no way. That's why I told the story. Oh, okay, terrific. Okay, so the part of why I was taking the break was to reconfigure my Warudo layout, because I don't really have scenes set up for it. That's complicated. But the other reason is because a friend of mine who I had bought a come on brain, get it together. I had bought them a power supply in order to build a spare computer out of some parts they had. They had all the parts, just not the power supply. So I drop shipped them a power supply, and they put it together, and it did not work. And we were able to figure out what was wrong, and they just got it. They just got it running. So, woo! Hudson, there is a button on the redeem page linked in the pinned message for Eject Clive's tape. Unless you're asking lore-wise, in which case the answer is he's just got like a little solenoid in there. I need to add a sound effect. That's right. I keep meaning to do that. I need to add a sound effect. What sound effect should play when the tape ejects? Let's see. Yeah. I forgot his feet were there. Don't be weird. I always get compliments on the Proto Jedi. It's like I would feel bad if I hadn't made him, so I do deserve them. Gosh, yeah, we gotta think about this. Ping set. Oh, the M1 Garand ping noise. That is a good door. That is a good idea. Oh shit! All right, let me look that up real quick. M1 Garand ping noise. Does anybody have a sound effect for this? See, a lot of the time when you find these, they've got more in there than just the ping itself. Let's try this one. And it's also a pretty abrasive sound, and so I'd probably want to fudge with it a little bit to try and calm it down. God, yeah, like all the sounds I can readily find. All the sounds I can readily find have just like extra noise after the ping itself. Like, I'm sure I could find one. Oh, here we go. Starting a clip.
300
Opening.
megabytes.
Oh, this is a lot. This is an awful lot of it's an awful lot of sound effects, and none of them are the thing I'm looking for. Wow, this isn't going well. I thought this would be easier.
Audio Jungle.
Wow, apparently there's a common myth that the grand ping noise like gave away people's position. It is a myth. God. Like I'm going through these sound effects and I'm like, I don't know if this works. Like, it's a funny idea. But I don't know if that would do it. Oh no, this is not on the Dell laptop. This is on an XPS 420, which is the weed number. It's a Core 2 Quad tower that also has the Windows Sideshow screen built into it. I have two of these because I bought one and then somebody just gave me another one. Yeah, I'm listening to all these sound effects, and while the idea is funny, the reality of it is not very good. I'm trying to think. Do we have any other obvious ideas? Let me just think here before we continue. Yeah, we'll have to workshop it. I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna try and pay attention to chat, and if we come up with any good ideas, I'll see what I can do, because this is important to me. Anyway, all right. We're doing this entire entertainment pack. We're doing the whole thing. I don't know that I actually have to install all these. I might be able to run a bunch of these from the drive directly, because I noticed if I go in here, this sure looks like it's just the program. So let's just fire this up. gbrowser.exe. Though, boy, man, this looks rough. Solve the puzzle in the lower right. No, I absolutely hate sliding puzzles, so I won't be doing that. Sorry. Though it does. Hang on a second. Oh my God. Oh, of course. No, of course. It has like an adware bar included with it. We knew that. That was clearly how that was going to go. All right. I guess I'll just install all these. It's not like this machine isn't a burner. I just don't like sliding puzzles. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't enjoy them, and I'm not very good at them. Which is funny, because I'm pretty good at Sokoban, but I really detest sliding puzzles. Can we yeah, and there's no option here. Wait. There we go. I solved it. See? There you go. There's no option here to oh, there we go. There, I did it. Does that do what you wanted? Does that work? Wait. But I didn't I just install it? Huh. Well, shit. Okay. Let me oh yeah, here, let me open there we go. There's your system specs. Let's go look in the program files and see what, if anything, this installed. This is the same thing that we saw on the... Maybe we have to close this before it'll launch. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh,
Goodbye.
no. Have a good night, Steve. Oh, no. This is it? Do we think that this is going to play in the browser? I don't know how to play almost any card game, so we're just going to fire up Solitaire here. This is a Visual Basic app. I had noticed vbrun300.dll in the folder, but I happen to know that this is a Visual
Goodbye.
Basic 5 or 6 default dialog box. This is earth just bone rattling. I'm shaking to my core. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's program core. All right, I gotta lower the resolution so we can see better, because it's not scaling to the text is all fuzzy. 1024 by 768 on Vista is a little rough, but we'll get through it together if we're strong. Here we go. That's a little sharper. Yeah, we're program as fuck right now. Also, I guess, okay, it's a solid. Okay, so these are all various different solitaires. The one I'm looking for, the one I actually know, is Klondike and Free Cell. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this, I have it on good authority. This is, in fact, legally considered solitaire. There's, you can't get away from this fact. It's fucking, it's locked in. Also, fuck this hand so far. Things are going terribly. They're not so bad. Okay, yeah, no, all right. It's gotten better. It's gotten better. The situation has improved. The fact that it's scaled the way that it is means like the spacing between cards makes it kind of hard for me to take in all of the take in the whole field at once. And so I have the feeling that I'm going to miss obvious moves because I can't like readily I can't readily survey the whole field here. So I have negative opinions of this solitaire implementation. 9. Didn't I see wasn't there an 8 in there somewhere? That's usually how it goes. I think I just had okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I probably should have moved the one that was in the stack, but whatever. Right. Okay. I wonder if this is the thing where they frobulated the randomizer so that it doesn't give you impossible hands. I kind of think maybe it is. Oh. Take that. There we go. Thought I saw that in there. And then I think that can go there. That can go there. Okay. Yeah. Things aren't going half bad. It's probably. Though, am I fucking? No, nope. Okay. We're still cooking. We're cooking. Probably could have moved that a while ago. Didn't even notice. Okay. Excellent. I said excellent. All right. Let's see. Am I missing anything? Not that one. I could do that. Oh, I think we might be out of obvious moves. Yeah, imagine, like, the idea of creating a solitaire game for Windows, always incredible. But we do have to remember that there's other solitaires in here, right? So it's not just this one, which I think is that's what makes the difference. Like if it was just this, then it would be completely absurd. But since it's this and a bunch of other ones, the idea that you might go from one and then play another one and then come back to this because you're just, because it's all in one place, that seems reasonable enough. I have a feeling the queen is under there and that I can't readily get to her. Oh, and the ace of spades is under there as well. Oh, am I fucked? Oh, I think I might be fucked, lads, etc.
Where is it?
Yeah, where is it? Is there a hint button? Oh my god. What? Why are those the icons? Because that's just what was there in the thing. Yeah, I don't think there's a hint option because that would require too much intelligence. So
Where is it?
Well, I can move the stack, but like the kings are on the bottom. I don't like I can't you can't put the stack in an empty spot. That's a rule in Klondike, generally speaking. So I think we're boned. Unless wait a minute. Well, we can. Oh, there we go. Okay, we can start doing that. Always sucks, but what could you do? So I think 4 is down there. Wait, there we go. There we go. Yeah, maybe we can whittle our way down here. Let's see. That would go there. And I think I was trying to get so that would knock out that one if I had somewhere to put this 5 of hearts. Oh yeah, if you a CD with VGA drivers, no one's going to care about that. The company that made it probably doesn't even exist anymore, and even if they do, nobody's going to care. That stuff is treated as free. Just go for it. You're good to go. Hey, would you look at that? And there's the queen. And there's the 9. I did it. Hooray. Do that. Do that. Yeah. And there we are. All right. That is worse than the built-in Windows one. Oh, and then there's the seed number. So it is actually randomized. Let's look at the free cell implementation. God, this is ugly. It does not look great. Yeah, some Klondikes are impossible, but I usually they're not. All right, we're not going to do an entire free cell. We could, but we're not going to. God, I find this so ugly. The lack of like the equal spacing between these, rather than setting the free cells off on their own, and likewise with the. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, to be perfectly honest. All right, let's close that. So now we know what this is about. What are these buttons? Why? Wait. What? What? Yeah, so that's the About button. This cycles through font sizes, and I mean, I don't know why I'm sitting here going like, oh, why is this shovelware not very good? Like, come on, what do we expect to happen here, right? But still, it's kind of galling. Yeah, let me adjust the crop. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That one. I love streaming. I love having to constantly tweak and frobulate the layout. Okay. Yeah, we have like a surprising amount of sophistication here, all things considered. Autoplay on in all games. Autoplay. Oh, okay. That's referring to when there's an obvious move, just take it, sort of stuff. Okay. All right, so that one's bad. Let's see if these other ones are actually different programs. I'm guessing they are. Oh, we got to look at these different guys. So there's a feller. And there's a... Her eyes. Her eyes. Oh, man. No! Why? Why is that one of the options? What? Why? Why would that be it? Oh, shit! Yeah, it's shit, man. You're right. Oh, the good MS Paint. I miss it. I forgot this was a thing. Let's just. Sorry, we need
Don't
to.
do that.
We need to just get. We need to just.
Three
Oh yeah.
megabytes.
Oh, the dithering really enhances it. Let's get in closer.
Don't do that.
Let's get in closer. All right, hang on a second. Yeah. Hang on a second. We just do that. Okay, and then we're gonna just save that, bro.
Don't do that.
No, bro. There we go. That's it. I'm gonna save that, and then let's just go in here.
Audio Jungle.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, and now we get to
Audio
see him
Jungle.
all the time. I'm suddenly realizing that for some reason the previous owner of this turned off, who's a good friend of mine, but all the same, I'm going to criticize them.
Jungle.
They turned off the Vista arrow. Why? What kind of monster? There we go. Oh, that's so much. You know, I knew something was off. Oh, I guess we should see what other
Audio
horrors are in
Audio
here.
Jungle.
That one is bad, but not as... What? What is that? Yo, but what is that? What the fuck? What's that supposed to be? I'm the first person to have ever seen this. Oh, no, I guess Claire did. Okay. Oh, it's a tough split between that one and this one, but I think it's got to go with this one. I'm not even going to play this game. I don't know how to play hearts. Wow, there's a lot of win trick. There's a lot of buttons in here. It's got that's great. Oh no, there's more. There's more avatars, and I can't select any of them. They're animated? Wait, hang on. They're animated. Oh God, they're all blinking. This is honestly breathtaking. Wow. Wow. I've not chosen enough players. All right, that's fair. Was it 4? Right? Yeah. Well, there it is. Wow. And their avatars aren't even on the screen. This little dialogue box. Yeah, we don't even get to see them. This is nuts. Oh, wow. You got all these options. I'm always impressed when you get some piece of shovelware like this, but it actually has like a bunch of settings. Anyway, I don't know how to play this game, and I'm not going to learn. So there it is. That was that. What else we got? So are these other ones going to give us more characters? Nope. It uses the same play. Rubber. Yeah, this definitely uses the same user system. So there's not going to be any new creatures in here, I don't think. It's open cribbage. Maybe that's a different program. But it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's the same thing. All those different copyrights. Oh. Nope. Same set of fellows, etc. Okay, so we'll set that aside. Okay, these demos downloaded from the website, so we don't need that. Ebot. Oh, they made their own malware. Terrific. Ebot. When do you get Ebot? Ebot. When you get Oh, there we go. All right. Well, that was good. Let's see what else we have. I always think about the relatively problematic video music video of Ben Folds performing his cover of "Bitches Ain't Shit" back in like 2005 for a MySpace live show. Yes, he does say the N-word in that video, but it was hilarious back in the day. Everybody I know loved it, so it's stuck in my head forever. And the thing that I always remember about it is just that clip got saved, but no other part of the show that I'm aware of was preserved anywhere. So I don't know any of the other songs that he played. I don't know what came before it. And so when that video clip begins, you just hear Ben Folds saying, "Well, that was fast." It's like that was pretty fast, I think is the line, but I don't know what was fast. Like whatever he just played, I guess he's like, "Oh, I guess we were rushing a little bit," but that's all I know about it. And so this is going to be in my head forever. That was really fast. All right, what do we got? The funny thing, like, it's, again, we discussed this, right? But, like, it's really weird that this pretends to be a web browser. Like, I would understand if it was the eGames browser and it, like, had all the different, no, it wasn't a Solitaire specific collection. It was a card collection, and the Solitaire app was one of the programs in it. Anyway, it would make sense if this was like a single browser that brought all their, like a hub that brought all their games together in one place, but they seem to have a separate one for each of their games, and all it does is launch the program. So what was the point of this? Right? Like, yes, it is a browser, but it's not really browsing anything. Like, it's not taking advantage of, yeah, anyway. Clive needs to be brighter. He's a little dim. Huh? Okay. No, maybe that's about as bright as he can get. Well, never mind then. The tech support button, I'm sure that just gives you their tech support email. So I noticed that there's a play and a pause button up here, and I guess, what does that do? Wait, music? Whoa. Wait, is there supposed to be music? Hang on, let me go. Because if there is, then we should be getting... Oh, why aren't we getting any audio? Oh, because I forgot to hook up the audio cable. Ah, shit. There might have been sound this whole time. I'm sorry, everyone. I failed you. I ruined Christmas. Okay, let's see. Where's my little 3.5mm cable? Let's go with this one because I don't know where the other
Audio
one is.
Jungle.
Or is it still plugged in? Oh, it's still plugged in. I just have to press the button. All right, I deserve that one. Let's see. Advanced settings, audio input. Oh, this might get loud. So everyone, if you have headphones on, get ready.
Audio Jungle.
Well?
Audio Jungle.
It says it took. Oh, right. Fuck, the cable's not plugged in at the other end, is it? Nope, that's the issue. Okay. Same warning. You might get a really loud pop, or the music might be deafening. We'll see. All right, here we go. Okay.
Audio Jungle.
Interesting. So we're getting that, but what about the other audio that we see dancing in the...
Audio Jungle.
Oh, I'll bet that's because it's probably... Okay, let me close this. I'll bet I know it's wrong. It's probably on the wrong... It's probably on the front panel audio output. No. Okay. Okay, that is really quiet. Oh, yes. Wow, this rules. not sure why it's so quiet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, this goes. This is a MIDI file. This is definitely a MIDI file. But this just goes. I don't want to do anything. I just want to experience the music. Well, here, let's ma a little bit of zhong. Oh, okay. Those are subtly different. There we go. Wait, is that not a valid one? Oh, because it's I can never remember. I have not played much of this game. In truth, there we go. I can never remember what counts as locked and what doesn't. Man, this is really good. Yeah. Music feral selected. Yeah, it should be ducking. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess it probably sounded reasonable to you because I had boosted it in OBS, but I couldn't really hear it in my headphones very well because the boost didn't affect the local playback. Anyway, ivory tiles. Oh, those are much easier to read. Okay, I think we've heard this whole song. I'm not sure. Let's try another one. Watch it be too fucking loud. Nope. Man, you just could not get music like this outside of the 90s. Oh yeah, I guess those are open, aren't they? Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. It's drawing the title bar itself unnecessarily. Gosh. This is so good. I'm relaxed as fuck right now. This program is accomplishing exactly the thing it was supposed to accomplish. Alright, what does the shuffle look like? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it shuffles within the remaining tiles. That's interesting. That's a way to do it. I like how there's no tooltips for anything. It's like, what does this do? Okay, yeah, that just restarts. Why are there... Oh, the play pauses for the music. Oh, but it restarts from the beginning. That's a bummer. Okay, and we've got a bunch of options for layout. So, arena. Whoa. That's new. All right. Deep well. Okay. Nightmare mode. Beetle. Oh, it's a beetle. Look at the guy. This is so good. There's trackers that can make MIDI. Yeah. MPT works with you can feed it just general MIDI. It'll render through the OS. God, this music is so good.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah, I believe OpenMPT can output a MIDI. I'm pretty sure. Edit layout. So do we just... Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, Oh, interesting. The way the editor works is intriguing. Oh, no. Okay. No, it's just... I think it's just finicky? No, I think you can only place a tile if it connects to another one legally. I'm not sure. Oh, and you can drill down through the... Perfect. Ideal. Absolutely perfect. Let's fire it back up. We weren't done. Yeah, we just got programmed. All right. So, new theme. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So the theme is just going to be a... Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. So it's really easy to edit. That's terrific. Are there any other tile sets? Here we go. Oh, there's a whole shitload. Well, it's just like... This is always what happens when you start going through shovelware, is you find stuff that were like... It's clearly not just shovelware. Like, they gave a shit. Somebody gave a shit about this. Oh my god, look at all these little aliens. Please look at them. I need you to gaze upon them. Look at all the friends. Oh, this is so good. What year is this? 1998. X-Files was still running. There we go. Yeah, no, unfortunately, this one bangs. Oh, we get a highlight feature. We get invert. Show which one we're clicking on. That's terrific. Yeah, I'm afraid it bangs. 2-player? I didn't know there was 2-player. Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. There's... Oh my god, do you use the keyboard? I'll bet you do. Oh, this software. This is such a program. Yeah, yes, yes! Ideal! It also has a layout for AZERTY keyboards. WAXD, and then the numpad. Oh, it goes so fast. This is ideal. This is one of the programs. We've located software. We've successfully found it. We have one more song to enjoy. And when we listen to this, let's go take a look in the folder. Surely the MIDIs are in here. And there they are. There they are. We used to be a culture. We consider ourselves a powerful culture. Okay. People used to make programs, and now all they make is software. Disgusting. All right. I'm going to reach into the bag, rustle around, and come up with the next thing. Let's, Jigsaw USA, you kidding? Let's do it. Let's go for it. Information for parents about internet capabilities. I'm not ready for the internet. Yeah, this one didn't try installing the fucking adware bar. I'd like to remind you that app is a term that goes back well into the early 80s. A lot of people think that's a new word, but the most common place I found people using it is on the old Unix news groups. So app is a return to form. Oh, and of course here, gbrowser.exe is a completely different program. Why? There's always a DirectX thing, even though none of the games we played so far need it. It's really funny. All right, smash the, the Internet Explorer clip. Oh, yeah. Okay, this bangs. Are we hearing the bass? Oh, I'm sorry, it's a little loud, isn't it? Let me turn that down. Yeah, this is great. All right. Jigsaw puzzle. We also have various quests. But, voice clue on. Enter your name.
Audio Jungle.
For very Audio Jungle. For very lucky, it'll use TTS to read that. There's no way that actually takes time to load.
Select a state shape at the bottom of the screen. Then drag that state
Oh
to the correct
my
position on
God.
the map. If the state doesn't stay where you placed it, then it wasn't placed in the correct position.
This
Try
voice
again or
acting.
Try another state. If you want to see a state that isn't visible at the bottom of the screen, use the arrows at the left and the right to scroll through all the states. Click on the clue button for an audio hint. to
Man.
You'll have a 10-second penalty added on each time you use that clue
The
button.
little
Here's
hesitations.
a hint. Right-click on a state on the map to get information.
Here's
about
a
that
hint.
state.
Oh. Yeah, this is very much, they just asked someone who was nearby.
Iowa,
Oh. Oh, no.
Vermont,
Audio Jungle.
Kansas, Utah, North Dakota,
Wait, is he Canadian?
North Dakota,
Or is he affecting like a northern...
North Dakota, North Dakota, North Dakota, North Dakota,
Man, I can't tell if that's an affect.
Iowa,
Oh, no, I don't think so. I think that's genuinely...
Oregon,
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Maine,
The enthusiasm! Oh, he's just killing it!
Wisconsin,
This is a treasure trove.
Michigan, Oklahoma, Nevada, he's
biting right into these state names. He's taking big, juicy bites out of them.
North Carolina,
I'm not that great with geography.
South Dakota,
I'm having to cheat.
Minnesota,
That's at least an accurate pronunciation. Also, I like how it doesn't actually show you... I don't think it shows you which ones you've actually populated yet. Right? Well, I guess...
Minnesota,
I guess that keeps the challenge going, right? Oh my god, where the fuck is Minute? There it is.
Tennessee, Ohio, Colorado, Montana,
Every time I'm just astonished at how hard he goes.
California, Hawaii, Washington, 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 Washington,
Well, he didn't wash it.
Arizona, South Carolina, Nebraska,
I missed.
Nebraska, West Virginia, Illinois, Louisiana, Florida, Pennsylvania,
This guy is at least like a genuine voice actor instead of the girl they had do the help text at the last minute.
New Jersey,
Can I throw this piece away? Do I have to place this one?
New York, Connecticut, Georgia. Texas. Virginia.
Fucking. Right. I know that.
Wyoming.
Actually, I can't get it back. The way he said Wyoming was just outstanding.
Kentucky. New Mexico. Massachusetts. Mississippi.
You know, now that I think about it, it's surprising this music loops so well, right? That's pretty good. All right, have a good night.
Indiana. Idaho. Rhode Island.
I thought I hadn't grabbed it at first because it's fucking Rhode Island.
Maryland.
All right, let's hear that again.
Maryland. Maryland. Maryland.
Maryland. Yeah, okay, all right, fair enough. Shit. Right.
Alaska.
I don't think that's where Alaska is.
Delaware. New Hampshire. Alabama. Missouri. Arkansas. That's amazing.
Well, there it is. Yeah, the total audio quality change is very good. So, okay, so yeah, so there's the difficulty levels. That does make sense. What is the state quest? Is this just gonna be a quiz?
Select a box at the bottom of the screen. Then click on the state on the map that it belongs to. If you try 3 times and don't get it correct, you will have a...
So it's just,
Rhode Island.
oh, so it's same but different. Okay. Wait. Oh, do we have to,
Utah. American Seagull. Seagull Lily. The Beehive State. Salt Lake City. American Seagull.
I feel like he's just, I feel like a Letterkenny character is making fun of me every time this guy speaks.
Seagull Lily. The Beehive State. Salt Lake City.
Right there. That sounds like fucking, I haven't watched Letterkenny in like 3 years. What the fuck, what's his name? Yeah, right? Yeah, it's Shorzy. It's fucking Shorzy. He's doing the voiceover for this. I can't remember any Shorzy lines, which is probably good because we would just be doing that for the rest of the stream. Where the fuck is Utah?
Hawaii. Nene. Hibiscus. The Aloha State. Honolulu. Nene.
Please say Nene a couple hundred more times.
Alaska. Will Ptarmigan. Forget Me Not. The Last Frontier. Juneau. Will Ptarmigan.
Oh, man. Okay, we could be here for hours. This is fantastic. Give me the bird quest. Is this going to be state birds?
Select a box at the bottom of the screen. Then click on this...
Yeah, okay.
Western Meadowlark.
Whoa, why was he so aggressive?
Purple Finch. Baltimore Oriole.
No, I'm telling you. Yeah, this guy sounds so fucking mad. I'm telling you, it's Shorzy. All right, so what are the clues going to be?
Black-Eyed Susan. The Old Line State. Annapolis.
Okay, I get it. So, yeah,
Maryland.
oh, so you just press it enough times, it just tells you where the fuck it is, right? Yeah, okay.
Blue Hen Chicken. Peach Blossom. The First State, also known as the Diamond State, the Blue Hen State, and the Small Wonder.
That was a really long clue.
Dover. Delaware.
Yeah, okay. Oh, man.
American Seagull. American Robin. American Sea Cardinal. Cardinal.
Wait, the Cardinals in there multiple times? Are there several states?
Bluebird.
Oh,
Nay.
I know where that one is. Oh, wait, no, it's Hawaii, right? Yeah. I didn't know where that one is. I suck at this. The Cardinals here again. Wait a minute. Is this true? Are there like a dozen? Is this just where they are, or are these state birds? Holy shit, there's just like 9 states are like, no, have you seen a cardinal? These guys fuck. That's so good. Let's go back and find that chickadee.
Chickadee.
Wait, he sounds like he was chuckling right before he did the line.
Mayflower. The Bay State. Boston. Massachusetts.
That's Massachusetts, okay. I could have figured that out from Boston, but you know.
Where is it?
That's a really loud sound. The cardigan again. Christ almighty, okay. Well, alright, again, this is incredible, but again, we could be here for hours. Terry McCown, I feel like I recognize that name. Like I recognize all these names. E-business. Oh, it was literally somebody's brother. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Eric McKeown. Yeah, no, nothing. Only credited on Jigsaw USA. Delightful. Oh yeah, we're gonna look for the audio files. Are you kidding? What do you think I am? Let's see, is it gonna be in here? Oh yeah. It's probably in there. It's probably in that. They're probably blobs in the database. Yeah, I'm thinking so because there's nowhere else it could really fit. Yeah, that's probably where the yeah, no, I the thing I said I think is true. All right, let's do some more. Let's see what else we got on here. Bingo bango. Now it's interesting that there are 2 different solitaire packages on here. I guess I could have just installed all these at once, couldn't I? That would have saved us a couple of loops, eh? Well, I mean, that DB is probably nothing terribly complex. It's probably something standard. Let's be real, it might be a zip file, okay? Solitaire. Very good. Very good. I like that. All right. The action games, if you want to call it that, are on the other CD. I think there's some action games on there. Well, there's games where you do something, at least. So, all right. So, Solitaire Master 2. Yep. Just a launcher for the program. So this... Oh, it's another visual... Is it going to be the same one, do we think? Oh, God. No, this is in fact. Oh, that's so many solitaires. Holy shit. Huh? Yeah, this is the same thing but different. For sure. There may have been sound effects the first time that we just didn't hear, but they have not added music. And otherwise, this appears to be the same program. So, I'll give that 0 out of no stars. All right? Moving right along. Hustling. Hurgling. Here at Hurgling. Puzzle Master. I think this is the one remaining item here. We're getting the music before we even get into the game. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Casa. Hope you're having a good Chrysler as well. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it bangs. Oh, was that it? Was that it, though? Okay, well, let's see what we get in the program. Yeah. One of the developers' cats, which they poorly cut out for the background. Fuck yes. Oh, the music is good though. We're gonna do the cat. Just don't get that twisted, but we do have to see what else is here. I don't know how many of these make good puzzles, but they're I like these pictures. I'm enjoying them. This is the worst interface for browsing through them, of course, but you know, what can you do? Pink flow. You know, there's a squirrel over there, and there was a cat, but no dogs. Terrible, honestly. Oh, it's a terrible picture of a squirrel, too. At first, I'd assumed that these had come off of some stock photo collection, but no, I think these were all taken by somebody who worked at the company. Because they're not very good. Like, they're not stock photo quality. I mean, they're pleasant enough. Oh, holy, there he is. That's the guy. Lemmings paintball vibes. Yeah, the descriptions are terrific, right? Alright. Well, this is obviously the most important part right there. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Also, that's pretty vital. They're gonna need that. This is good. This is good. We like that. I don't like the shadows. Can we turn that off? Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, because the shadows are pretty distracting. So is this a... Oh, it is. Okay, you got a little temporary tray for holding things, but I don't think we need that. I'm good at puzzles. We're looking for the critical parts, though, so... Whoa! Holy shit, the music! Fuck yeah! The, like, sort of hamster dance energy I'm getting off of this. I see bits and pieces of a kitty face. But I need a couple... Oh, that's an important part of a kitty. We're gonna need that one. Okay, I guess this would be a good use for the tray, right? Let's put these vital kitty components in it. There we go. It's gonna go there, and that's gonna go there. I guess that's why they provided this, eh? Oh, there we go. Oh, look how quickly that made it easier. And then, yeah. Why is the music so good, is what I'm trying to figure out. What's the situation there? You know, I wish this background was a different color. Can we do anything about that? Oh, and you can have multiple trays too. Wow, this is really terrific. Show the picture window. Oh, you can get the reference image. Okay. You can cheat. Allow cheating. Wait. Oh, okay, they can be rotated. We're not doing that right now, but they can be. That's terrific. You can have it arranged at the edge, you can have it arranged in a grid. Yeah, okay, it's all pretty good, but can we not change the background color? Oh, we can, there we go, tray color. We just make this, okay, cool. Oh, you can even describe, man, you can describe the tray if you're like super hardcore. If you're just like, if you're really a puzzle oh, that's so much easier on the eyes. Holy shit. I don't know if there's a limit on how many trays you can have. Yeah, it's got so many management features for this. I'm going to assume you can have an unlimited number of trays. Here is the part that goes between the eyes. Oh, and look at that. We have so much of a kitty right now. I love to have a whole kitty personally, but I mean, I'll take even a part of it. It's also good. Oh, look at that. There's a kitty in there.
Megabytes.
The way that that's synchronized with the music really enhanced it. Thank you for that. I think this is also a bit of a kitty. But maybe I'm wrong about
Audio
that.
Jungle.
Audio Jungle. I agree. That's true. That's true. There we go. Welcome to my Christmas stream where I'm doing a puzzle. I would in some way apologize for this if I thought anybody was upset. There we go. I thought I saw part of a kitty in there. Why is the music so good? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because unfortunately, yeah, I was thinking of doing Amiga games, but that was a bad idea. Certainly in comparison, like it might have been good. We might have had a good time, but here we're guaranteed to be having a good time. That's definitely part of a kitty. I've seen a lot of kitties in my life, and I know that's part of one. I'm not sure which part, but we'll come back to that. Oh my god, the whole machine hung for a moment when it switched songs. Okay, I'm sure that's part of a kitty. Doesn't fit any of those pieces. Okay, so we'll have to contemplate that one. Is that the lower left corner? It sure is, and I think it plugs in there. Terrific. So we'll put this up here. Oh, I just accidentally the entire. Oh, okay. Speaking of the entire. Oh no, that is a lower portion of the kitty. Okay. Kibitby. There we go. That's very good. It's a very important, valuable part of the kitty.
Audio Jungle.
Why is Audio Jungle the good idea that I had? That's not how that should work. I think this goes somewhere. Oh, there we go. Outstanding.
Where is it?
Bottom. Yeah, you can just keep pressing. Where is it? That's definitely. It's always germane to what's going on right now. There we go. There we go.
Where is it?
That I'm a big fan of the like wacky artificial background that they edited in for this cat picture. By the way, it makes it's so
Where
much
is it?
weirder than it otherwise I think would be. Well, there's some fur. I know fur is an important part of the cat. Again, I've seen a lot of cats in my life, so like this isn't challenging for me. I wonder how many cats I've met in my life. It's got to be in the hundreds, but I wonder if it could be. It feels like it's in the hundreds. The children hundreds. We're moving on this puzzle. Whenever I think about the word puzzle,
300
I think about
megabytes.
this game that maybe at some point I should play. Though it might turn out to be not as good as I remember. The game was the one of the Dr. Brain games, which was a edutainment title that I actually gelled with to some extent. And I don't remember which one it was. I think it was the Island of Dr. Brain, the third one. There is a moment where, because he's got like he's affecting this vaguely German accent sort of thing for obvious reasons, given typical basic thematic cliches about mad scientists and whatnot. And at one point he says, "You have to solve the musical puzzles," and I have never stopped thinking about the musical puzzles. Man, I'm sure at least some of these songs are just like crappy MIDI covers of pop music. And I always wonder if I'm going to get... with shovelware, I always wonder if I'm going to get popped by Content ID for that reason. Man, it's always weird when you're doing a puzzle and you're looking around and you're like, now, I haven't finished the outer border, so how on earth could it be the case that I can't see any pieces with hard edges on them that could be the next part of the outer border? But there we go. Okay, we got the left, we got the right, and then... As I'm not exactly a jigsaw enthusiast, but I know the basic techniques, right? I can muddle by. Huh? Oh, that really looked like it was going to work. I guess these have got to go over here somewhere close, right? Oh, wait. Oh, you can lasso select. Man, this is a pretty good... I gotta say, one of the things that I think is remarkable about this category of software is the shockingly large number of high-quality jigsaw puzzle games. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of like really good, enjoyable jigsaw puzzles. If that's what you want to do on your personal computer, like we have that option. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a vocal track. Yeah, this is some known pop song that I maybe should or maybe shouldn't recognize. Who can say? All right, let's lose the tray for the moment because I think we're proceeding pretty effectively here. Okay, so that is gonna go there. Okay, terrific. And then. There we go. I knew we were coming up on that one. All right, now we just need to find... we need to find the top of the kitty's head. It's not going to be far at this point. Yeah, because that's the side of a kitty. That's the side of a kitty's head, right? So that's going to be... the music is so good. Wait, oh, shouldn't that go up there? You would think? Oh, maybe it goes over there. Oh, it probably goes like right there. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. There's probably some sort of system of organization that's used by serious puzzlers for like sorting things by what they're probably related to. I have to imagine. But again, like I said, I'm not that advanced. I muddle through. I'm a puzzle autodidact, so I don't necessarily know all the major techniques. Though one of them surely is not letting your pieces get hidden behind the pieces you've already done. There we go. Is that? Oh, there it is, isn't it? All right. Yeah, see, this is the thing I'm talking about. Where you get to this point, you're like, why don't I see a whole shitload of pieces that are straight along the bottom? Like at this point, there should be like 4 very obvious ones. I think we heard this song already, but I don't mind. It's a good one. Like it seems hard to believe that I wouldn't immediately spot the remaining bottom pieces, and yet somehow. Well, there's one. There's another. I'm missing like 2. There we go. There we go. I'm no longer puzzled. Though yesterday I was tired. That's a joke about the fact that I got new tires put on my car. About which I told a story earlier. It's really funny to say that you're tired because you get it, right? Because there's several different definitions of the word tire, so it can be funny to. Humor is when you violate expectations, right? Oh, that really looked like it was going to fit for a moment. It's both a blessing and a curse to get the whole outline. It's both a blessing and a curse to get the whole outline finished because now it's like there's no, nothing has a hard edge on it. Well, I mean, we're missing one piece for the border, which again is always where is it? Okay, I'm gonna try something. If I
Where is it?
Okay, so I can in fact tell it to arrange at edge. But it only does it with a handful of the pieces. That's interesting. Oh, there's the remaining bottom piece. Okay. Okay, so now my strategy is going to be to sort of slide this thing around and look for reasonable outside pieces. Yeah, so we got all these like stark black pieces. It's really hard to figure out where those go. Now, this is the top of the kitty. It's not good there. Okay. There we go. Alright, now we should have just one more piece somewhere that's half purple and half kitty. Is it this? No, it's not this one. One of the great things about doing a puzzle like this is that you get to look at a cat. That's such an enhancement, you know? It's absolutely terrific to get to look at a cat. One of the better experiences. They don't make them a whole lot better than that. See, it is made quite a bit harder by the fact that I can't get like a clear field to work on. And it's like I suppose I could throw them all into a tray, and that would get them out of the way. But then I'd have to pull them out of the tray, right? So that's inconvenient. Oh, okay. Well, at least there's that. Yeah, I imagine if you're like a high level player, it must be frustrating to watch a low level player play. But that's just sort of life in any form of fast lane. Like if you know how to do something, it always sucks to watch somebody do it. So you can't really, not really much you can do about that. Boy, we're really down to the dregs as far as easy ones go. Like I could look at the complete image, that would probably help me some, but I'm trying to take a. It's hiding at the top. You think there's a something under something else, maybe? Let's see. If I put this over here, and then I do a arrange at edge. If I do arrange in grid, it only seems to affect a small handful of them. Hang on, what if I do a drag select? Oh. Wait a minute, where are they? What? Wait a minute. Whoa, I just accidentally did one. Are there... There aren't multiple pages, are there? No. Oh, yeah, I absolutely believe there's competitive puzzle tournaments. This is totally something you could get very, very good at. No doubt on that one. It'd probably be pretty fun to watch a competitive puzzle tournament, now that you mention it. If I didn't think I would get, like, nuked from orbit, I would go pull one up on the YouTube and just but that's what we would do for a bit. Okay, I'm at the point where I really need to start identifying specific shapes I'm looking for and just zero in on those, because, like, okay, I need one that's it's purple and it's got this little bump on the top. I gotta find that.
Goodbye.
Have a good night, Rith. And yeah, I wonder if something is under something else at this point. Oh, wait. That's not it, is it?
Where is it?
Nope. Ugh. Oh yeah, I tried to use this one before.
Where is it?
Yeah, I really do wonder, is it possible that there is a fundamental flaw in this program and that some of my pieces have ended up off screen? I always worry about that with these, because that's a really easy problem to have and kind of a tough one to solve. Well, here, let's do this. Let's get the tray back. And let's just put that in the tray and hide it. And then let's take a look at what we have left. And maybe with that out of the way, we can just do some rapid pairing here. And maybe that's going to make things a little easier. I realize now maybe that's my strategic error, is trying to do it with the bulk of the finished puzzle on screen, rather than focusing on the smaller problems. Man, I'll bet all this music is pop music that they just got like shitty MIDI covers of, and they're like, nobody's gonna care. And they were right, nobody did care. Okay, can we do a... Again, it feels like it's not working with all of them for some reason. What if we do that? Why does it only do those few pieces? Just do this again. Yeah, what the fuck is that? I select all of these. Those are selected. We press the button and no dice. Let's look at the... Let's see, program features. Arrange at edge. Okay. Only single pieces that have never been touched are arranged. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna get scary here. There we go. There we go. Okay, that takes them out. Oh, okay. So in theory, anything that was off screen is now back on screen. That's a strat for you. There we go. Now we're back on the horse. That sped things up considerably. Though, let's see. No? No, that's not it, really? Okay. What about this one? No? What about this one? Ah. No. Oh, wait. Well, what does fit that, then? Oh, maybe this... Oh, maybe that goes in the finished picture somewhere. Let's get this in here. Yeah, this is pod racing. I agree. Wow, I thought that maybe we'd heard all the music already, but this is a new track. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. We are doing it. We are making it happen. Okay, I don't think... No, not that one. Not yet. Oh, but we did just accidentally. I love in these programs when you set down a piece and accidentally match it. You know, I would love to get this piece here to complete the kitty head. It feels like it should be obvious. Is it this one? Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh, that's been killing me. Yeah, there we are. And then things should start coming together pretty rapidly at this point. I still wonder where that piece is. That one's bugging me. It feels like it should have been more obvious. We're not on Easy Street yet. Let's look for this one here. That looks like a really a distinct side piece there. So we should be able to find that. We got the Peter Gabriel the drum fill there. Not Peter Gabriel. Holy shit. Oh, this is killing me. Phil Collins. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was just listening to Sledgehammer yesterday. Peter Collins. There we go. Yeah.
Where is it?
Phil Gabriel. Where? It feels like I should have spotted this piece by now. It goes right there. It's a really unusual shape. Oh, no, I see now. I had the grid off. Now I see how that works. Okay, so it's got a jut going up into it, like... Not that. No, that's... that? Yes. Ugh, okay. Now, it's going to be this one, right? Yes. Now we're going to look for a mostly white one. Let's see, it's got... Okay, those are all joined. I believe that's it. And I think that's it. Oh, we're getting the triumphant... We're getting the triumphant music. They know what's up. They know we're on our way to victory. Yeah, uh-huh. That's how we do it. That's how we puzz. Oops. Yeah, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, this one has got to fit at this point. Because it wouldn't go up there, so it's got to go down here somewhere. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Right, right. And that one, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how we puzz. That's got to be a slam dunk. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look at the guy over here who can puzz. With the best of them. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's happening. It's a Christmas miracle. Or it would be if I wasn't already a killer.
Yeah!
We are... At this point, we are hurtling towards a finished puzzle. Hang on a second. Is there... Wait. What's the story with this gap right here? That should be impossible, right? Is that a bug? I think that's a bug in the rendering. Like some XOR math didn't go right. I still wonder what piece goes there. It's got to be a combination of two pieces or something, because there's nothing that looks like it would fit that. Wait a minute. If that's got a whisker in it. That's going to go there. If it turns out after all this that this program is actually like super buggy, that's going to be such a disappointment. Though, you do have to admit we did get to see a kitty. So it's all, you know, it's certainly worth it. We didn't, you know, we're not out anything. You know what I mean? Oh, whoa, wait, are those joined? Oh, they are. They didn't look like they were. Absolutely killing it over here. And then when we're done, we're going to contemplate this image and decide whether the kitty actually has been photoshopped or not. Because now that I think about it, maybe that's one of those cheesy... We were here for 28 minutes. There it is. Oh, you know, maybe that's not Photoshop. Maybe that's real. Excellent use of the good work. Oh, I gotta do more redeems like that. How many songs does this have? That's what I want to know now. Yeah, he's a pretty good, Huh. Why did they bother registering a file type for this? Alright, how many MIDIs do we have? Wow! 15 MIDIs. Wow. cat.jsm. buzzmast.exe. Okay, so let's real quick, let's look at the options. Here we go. Piece size. Oh! Oh! It shows it to you like that! Oh no! I thought that was going to make the puzzle simpler. No. It just... Oh boy! I thought it was going to cut the pieces bigger, but instead... Alright, so if we do... How do we do a new... Here we go. If we do hard... Oh lord, that's 252 pieces. What does that look like? Yeah, that's pretty bad. What's it look like in easy mode? Is it going to be 35 pieces? Oh, okay. Why is the music still banging? Haven't we heard all the songs by now? Surely, right? Surely we've heard them all. And yet, it just keeps happening. Sorry, I didn't intend to play another one, but because it's so simple, we're just going to speedrun it. We're gonna speed puzz. So I'm concentrating. This is a serious time. Oh, that really doesn't fit? Okay. I think we finally looped, right? This is a song we've heard before, correct? dick move is to just do that. I mean, if we're doing speedrun strats, right? That's all, entirely fair. You run into the same problem of just getting crowded and not, this would work better at much higher resolution. Oh yeah, I thought I tried that there. There we go. It's happening. We're doing it. Three minutes and 30 seconds. We got it. Yeah, I didn't bother with the now playing because you could just see it at the top of the screen. It just says what we're playing, so I figure it's not necessary. Yeah. Anyway, all right, we done did it. That's a video game. Let me just reach over here and pop out one CD in the emulator and pop in the other. Oh, yeah. Turns out we're great at puzzle. Puzzle is, I think, the fourth worst game on the Nintendo Entertainment System, according to science.
Yeah! Audio Jungle.
The fucking Audio Jungle bit. I have to admit, I was not prepared for that to work so well.
Where is it?
Doofuses. Doofi. Okay, all right. Now this looks a little more exciting, and yes, we will try to get to mini golf too. We just I'm gonna do everything. So no, I don't want the address bar. Blast throughs. Like, we know what this is gonna be, obviously.
Don't do that.
Yeah, honestly, now I'm thinking about the question of whether I would like to solve puzzles on my mobile device.
Audio Jungle.
Megabytes.
I can't wait to see what the bowling game is going to be, whether that's going to be 3D or if it's going to be, or what. Well, I use a pretty big phone. One of the largest in existence, but also I have tablets.
I live again.
Fuck. Almost got. Yeah, it'd be good if it was sprite-based bowling. Wait. Hang on. Are those... Did I just see that install DWGs? I saw DXG, but did I see it installing just some AutoCAD files? We got to go investigate this immediately. It's the first thing we're going to look at. No, okay. DXG and DXW. All right. As punishment, we're going to play Blast Through first.
Where is it?
I'm punishing the app, not you. You're all fine. Absolutely. Whoa. This is markedly... This is markedly more impressive, development-wise. I'm not playing right now, but like the music. I didn't want to interrupt the music. Yeah, that jump scared me too. Wow, I think this demo is cheating. Yeah. Yeah, the demo's fucking cheating. That's hilarious. All right.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
I'm sorry, but this music is incredible. This sounds like Neil Cicierega made it back in like... Oh, let me turn the music down a bit. Yeah, this sounds like one of Neil Cicerega's ancient midis.
300 megabytes.
I don't want to play it because I just want to hear the music. So, Adam, to answer your question, because I think about this a lot, I think the answer is that, first off, a lot of cheap games on all platforms have programmer art. This happens to be shovelware, and the shovelware quotient on the PC is much higher than on some other platforms, like game consoles, because the barrier to entry is so goddamn low. It's not that, like, the high quality games coming out for the PC at this time had, you know, much better graphics, of course, but on a platform like the PlayStation 2, a game like this would never have been made, right? Because there was no incentive to get a developer kit, to go through all the, you know, the many iterations of burn, you know, or transfer and test, and to deal with like Sony licensing and all this shit just to get some piece of crap out on a real game console. It just wasn't worth it. On the PC, you can whip this up in Visual Basic or whatever in a couple of weeks, dump it on a CD and walk away from it, and you get, you know, you earn what you earn. So it's just vastly easier for someone to make shit for the PC. And so, yeah, there were millions of solitaires and millions of breakouts where, you know, if there had been any friction whatsoever, and we have to remember the internet helped a lot with this as well, but also, like, pressing a CD for the PC was effortless. You could just send an ISO off to anywhere and have it, you know, a professionally produced silk-screened pressed disc made in any quantity you wanted for, you know, pennies, basically. So there was no friction whatsoever. Had there been any, this game would not exist. And yeah, you know, like obviously the reason that the art is bad is because they didn't hire, you know, an artist, but also, like, the reason they, you know, didn't hire an artist is, would you, for what this is, for how much it's going to sell for? You know, this was probably like a $15 bargain basement title that's got like 8 games in it. So you're talking about, well, more than 8 games actually. So you're talking about effectively a $1 game at a time before that was even remotely considered acceptable by anybody. You know, mobile didn't exist yet, right? So really funny for me to miss the fucking thing. I guess the red ones are power downs, so I should be avoiding those. Oops. This is like a fairly competent Breakout, to be clear. It's just that you can't sell Breakout in 2000, you know? Like, it comes on your phone, sort of situation. And it's funny because, like, you know, you say that, it's really easy to say that, and that feels very truthy. At the same time, It doesn't come in your OS. It's not built into anything. It's not free. You have to get it from somewhere. What was the formal source for Breakout in 2000 for the PC? Nothing, as far as I know. I don't know that you could buy... I don't know that anybody was selling an official Breakout for any platform at this point. And like the Wii, the Nintendo eStore stuff didn't exist yet, right? So there wasn't that. Xbox Arcade didn't exist yet. You know, there was like not really any venue for the ghost of Atari to sell this to you, and I don't think that they were. And yet, you also can't sell a Breakout for the PC, you know? Like, even though that is on its face like a perfectly reasonable thing to do, we also know you can't do that. No one's ever going to buy that. No, this is definitely like this was definitely not produced with like MS Paint. This art was created in probably actually a fairly reasonable art program, not like a Photoshop, but like a probably like a Jask, Paint Shop Pro or something like that. And I mean, it's a look. I mean, honestly, like, we're dunking on it, but it is, to be fair, a look that one can have if one wants. I think typically when you say programmer art, oh wow, when you say programmer art, it tends to imply that, like, it would have looked different than this if the creators had been able to make it look different. And, I get that vibe. But also that might not be true. The aesthetics in the early 2000s were very different. So there's a charm to it. At the same time, after a certain amount of interacting with cheap software, you get the feeling that if it looks a certain way, there's probably a good reason for it. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Oh, and then we get the single pixel UI that you saw in so much like late model software rendered games. Man. All right. Why is the music so good? Always play Strike Spare animations. Oh, what are these gonna be? Holy shit! Okay, Bro 1, Bro 2, Bro 3, Bro 4, Bro 5, Bro 6, Bro 7, Bro 8. Okay, we got so many bros in here. I'm obviously going with the dad. That goes without saying. Traditional alley. Bumper bowling, 1950s alley, alley, Oxenfree, Castle Lane, Haunted Alley, Jungle Alley, Junkyard. There's holy shit! These venues! Alright, we have to start here, but we're gonna play on another one when we're done here. Okay, I don't know what I expected. Yeah, exactly. Timu Jimmy Neutron characters. Fuck. Yeah, Jimmy Neutron Boy. Yeah, he sold it. Okay, now I need everyone to get eyes on this user interface because this is so powerful. What? How the fuck? How does? What is this? This looks like you've boarded an alien vessel. You're trying to take off before they can catch you, and this is what the helm looks like. Okay. Oh, that that ran so much more smoothly than I expected. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, it's just left, right, and, right? Oh, maybe not. Oh, man. So... Right, hang on, let's let this...
Audio Jungle.
Huh. Huh. Oh, okay, we're trying to hit the zones on both of them. Okay. Oh, we got a little dance animation. All right. Outstanding. I was hoping for some obnoxious CG. I'm actually a little disappointed. Though this is good. Yeah, the pinball matrix, like LED matrix graphics are an interesting choice. I wonder if they actually went to an alley that was set up like that. You know, maybe if we look at the other alleys, they'll have a different animation. That'd be great. Oh, whoops, I forgot to... that's an interesting question. Yeah, how do we hook it? Oh, help. There we go. Okay. The power bar, and then the direction bar. Huh. Optimal curve on angled shots. Well, but how do I choose to do an angled shot? Oh. Okay. I'm not sure. Yeah, it feels like the sweet spot should be in the middle, right? What am I missing here? Well, maybe there's only a little bit of hook to the left and then a lot of hook to the right. Okay, let's try. So we're gonna go for maximum power. All right, so that hooked way to the right. All right, and now if we go for maximum power. Oh, yeah, no, that's how that works. Now, oh, that is dead on. Oh, okay, so I was... Oh, okay. I guess it assumes that if you're going to angle it, you're going to be over there. All right, so if we just do that, we should get a strike every time. This is always the problem with bowling games, is like, this is the hard part in bowling, so if you can get this down to a science, then you're set, right? So we can just do strikes for the rest of the game. Yeah, see, we didn't even get the spare there. Game over. Interesting. Okay. So let's see what changes if we go to the 50s alley. Anything? I wonder? Nope. Get the same interface there. All right. Let's bail. Press enter to confirm exit. Go to the haunted alley. Oh, God. Oh, no. A bug. Yeah. Nothing else changes. That's a bummer. I wonder if there's any background animations or anything. I'm kind of disappointed. Space Cadet pinball ass. Yeah, nothing else changes. Yeah, I think we've seen the whole game, which might explain why it's on this shovelware disc. Yeah, and the tournament game is just several games in a row. Yeah, okay. Well, there it is. That's the game. Strong, not too strong, but strong enough. Let's move on to RC Daredevil. Very good. Is this going to be three-dimensional? No, let's hear that again. I was talking.
Let's go.
Let's go.
No, you cannot defeat me.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna teach you how to lose.
Oh, yeah. This is Direct 3D.
I'll show you how this is done. Let's go.
These voice clips. Okay, so arrows, right control and shift to fire, drop balloon, auto level toggle, and then wait. So there's no throttle. Okay. Use power up as spacebar. Fast turn is left shift. So this is a Diddy Kong Racing, right?
Let's go. You know you cannot defeat me.
Let me adjust my audio settings here a little bit. I boosted the dBs earlier, but I don't think we need that anymore. Yeah, I think we were actually overdriving a little bit. Alright. Balloon splat, dogfight, air race, graboid. Oh, okay, we gotta play each one. Play a game.
I'm airborne and dangerous.
Crash Crenshaw. Oh.
Ready, go.
Oh god, oh no, so there is throttle. It just, for some reason, you can't rebind. Oh boy. That was like a George Costanza laugh I just did. Hey! I think it's hoo, isn't it? Right? Been a while. Oh god. Okay, big news. The plane doesn't fly well. I'm not... Okay, so it does bank when... It does bank if you bank. But, like... Oh, this is... The flight mechanics are... Oh boy. They're a little unfortunate. I think I'm beating the other jerk, though. Oh, is that arrow actually pointing me to the closest balloon? I believe that it is. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
I bet I can get more than you.
Were those there before? Are these are more spawning? I can't tell.
Where is it?
The arrow is in fact telling me where it is. Oh, there's a radar down there. I didn't notice that. Oops. Whoa, it's all the way. Oh, wow. We're this is a much larger map than I expected. It like, I don't know if you can see this, but when I tilt to the left, if I bank to the left at all or to the right, it like resets itself automatically, and it's really uncomfortable. Like, I'd like it to just leave it where I put it. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the auto level feature, which I guess is on by default. I mean, there's still some weird hysteresis on the inputs. It's sort of why is it pointing me back that way when there's some right next to me? Oh, there we go. Oh, I guess it just calculated weird differently for a moment.
Stop me before I crash again.
Is that my opponent saying that? Did he just crash? And if so, why? Is the AI just that bad? I guess so. I mean, who would be shocked, right? Supposedly there's a second phase to this. But how, you know, I don't know when we're going to get there. I do notice that I think we're supposed to drop balance. Yeah, it does kind of sound like an electric razor, doesn't it? I think we're supposed to drop our Luftballons on these targets. Oh, yeah, I just saw his face flashing. So, okay. I see a timer. We got 45 seconds left. Maybe when that's done, we'll go to phase 2.
Time's almost up.
Yeah, because I got no reward for that, so I guess we're not there yet. So let's see if we can get one last balloon here. Boy, this is This is bracing. The viscerality of the speed is mind-boggling. All right. So, are we moving on now to the lightning round? Hit those targets. Bomb view. Right mouse. Oh. Oh, okay. I wonder if we can drop the balloons with the mouse as well, because I only saw keyboard binding for it, but I missed. Honestly, given that they... Oh, no, they... Okay. No, they do. They pick up your forward momentum. So, you do actually want to dive bomb, or you do want to, oh, shoot, what's the word for it? You want to lob it. You want to, well, you get what I'm saying. So, basically, as soon as... There. Oh, wow, the AI actually managed to hit something? Nutty. I thought they'd just forgotten to program it. This is such a common thing in shovelware on all platforms. Like, when they get to the, well, how do we program the AI part? They're just like, well, let's not. We don't know how to do that, so I guess that's just not happening. And then the game just has no AI. I'm trying to remember, trying to think of some good examples, but there's a number of games for the PC and various consoles where there's just no AI whatsoever. Or, I mean, there is, but it consists of, you know, just a couple of very simple routines that are essentially nobody would ever confuse them with actual opponents. This is, like, fairly competent to a point, you know, for what it is. Whatever that is. I definitely want to see the other game modes. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to win at this point because I have 5 Balin and he only has 1. There we go. Well, that's that. Unless he intends to ram into me. I do hear him over there. Oh, shit. I was much lower to that than I thought. You know what's funny is I've watched several training videos on the Norden Bomb site. And so, like, those are playing in my head. We gotta take into account the plane speed, wind velocity. Crack that tank. Oh, I was right. Ha! I saw as soon as I dropped the first one, I'm like, that's too far. That's not going to get there. I'm not half bad at this incredibly stupid task. For that freeze for just a moment, I thought, well, I guess it's over. Got one more.
Time's almost up.
That fucking voice. Real low to this one. So, there we go. All right, now.
Yeah! Game over. You did it.
I knew I'd lose.
Why is it I'm suddenly getting this crackling noise? I'm wondering if you're getting it too. No, I think my sound card just crashed. So you probably are not hearing this problem. Okay, yeah, no, it's all right, let me restart my sound card. One moment.
I'm gonna teach you how to lose.
All right, give me a second. I'm waiting for my audio to reconnect. There we go. Yeah, the DAC on my PC just shits the bed periodically, and well, it seems to be like weirdly cognizant because it seems to crash at like really opportune moments to seem like it was caused by something.
I'm here airborne and dangerous.
Ready, go!
Oh, right. There are seaplanes. Okay. I was thinking of making some quips about the lore of this game, but yeah, there are seaplanes. Okay, yeah, that does make more sense. That's why the BBs are so big. Oh, right. I gotta remember to turn off the auto level. Oh, that makes it fly so much better. Wait.
3
I right-clicked, and it did something.
megabytes.
Oh,
Try not to kill me too quick.
okay. His ass is grass. I'm out of BBs, though, so what do we do about that? Okay, it's probably those red things are probably ammo.
Game
Oh,
over. You
I did it.
I knew I'd lose.
Well, there it is.
Let's go.
You know you cannot defeat.
Okay, this one actually looks better. Let's...
I'm gonna teach you how to lose.
Oh, they're actually different. Wait, these can stall?
I'm perfect. I'll show you how this is done. Let's go.
I just assumed there was no actual flight physics engine.
Ready, go!
Wait, is it just me or is this way faster than it was in the last match? Well, there's got these Seattle Smith towers in here. A few of them. Diddy Kong Racing. Boy, I sure wish I could do this in first person, but I don't think there was an option for that. Nope. All right. I think we get the gist of it. So let's stall this thing. I want to see that happen. Oh, yeah, sure enough. Would you look at that? All right, that's video games, baby. Okay. Yeah, for 2000, it's pretty bad, but, you know, bad in that acceptable way. Sunstorm Resource Pack. Oh, they included the, they included one of the dev tools, it looks like. Yeah, let's see what this looks like. Do this. Do that. I agree. That's a good point. You're making a lot of good points. Oh, I see. Huh. It didn't let me actually pick a file. Oh. Weird. Well, we won't bother with this. RC Daredevil modding community. What else we got? Mini Golf Master. Let's smash that. Let's get up on that situation. Bonk. Version 1.1. Whoa.
Welcome to Miniverse.
Holy shit.
30 seconds and counting. The guidance system will go internal at the 17-second mark. Now 25 seconds.
Oh.
We clearance to launch. We are go. 20. All engines running. Launch commit. Liftoff. We have liftoff at 9:34 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Frame limiting? Why? Don't flip. They might mean page flipping.
Guidance system will go internal at the 17-second
Huh.
mark.
This is ambitious.
25 seconds.
Start. Wait. Oh, start game, start training. Let's just go straight for the game. Space holes. Hole putt, push putt. Okay, I get that. Alright, change ball. What balls do we have? Canada. Yeah, we got a bunch of countries, etc. Well, I don't want to circle all the way around, so there we go. That's what we're going with.
Audio Jungle.
Holy shit! Oh, whoa! Oh, hold on a moment! That's Winamp! Why is Winamp here? Right? I'm not wrong about this. Like, it's not actually a media player, but that is Winamp. Also, what the fuck? This looks incredible. Oops. I smacked it a little hard. Okay, so it's that sort of thing. Okay. Okay, so we pull back and rotate to choose a direction. It runs too fast. So let's see what we can do about that. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay, that was putting help. Wait. Oh, that's how we switch between push and pull. Okay. I don't think there's an immediate way to get to the settings so that I can change the speed limiter, because I think... Yeah, I think we need to put the frame limiter on there. Also, let's put it at 800 by 600, because that's a little... Yeah, we have to turn off fast video rights. You know, I think this might be developed by the same people who did that Breakout game, because it has the exact same bug that game does. One, when you press escape, you press enter to confirm exit, and then when you get back into the game, no matter how you get back in, it's still there. So I think this is the same people. Oh, that's a huge improvement. Holy shit. Oh, that actually kind of feels good. Wild. Okay, we got edge scrolling. All right. That was a bad idea. Yeah. Straight from one end to the other, but that's a strategy, actually. I'm surprised the ball looks so good. I didn't think they were actually going to texture map the fucking flag onto it. I don't know if it's actually 3D or pre-rendered, but I like it either way. Ugh. It's over for me. It's curtains. Another slice right in the reactor core. I don't understand. I'm hitting it as hard as I can.
Don't do that.
Did I just get owned? Hang on. Wait. Hang on a moment. This is where I started. Can we skip it? Nope. I'm not that good. Oh, we take that, though. We take that. Actually went fairly well. Bogey. Yeah, this is a perfectly reasonable and acceptable mini golf game. Oh no, I misread the map. Oh no. Yeah, this game has just gallons of atmosphere. This is ridiculous. No! I'm bad! Finally, a bank shot that worked.
Don't do that.
Okay. Hey, that could have been worse. The castle hole has seen better days. This was... I'm pretty sure this was a European game. I think picking up on some specific language, some specific English usage details that suggest that. So where's that gonna go? Man, these environments look fantastic. I always wanted to play mini golf in Baldur's Gate. The first Infinity Engine golf game. Alright. I'm a big fan of mini golf games and their 100% conservation of momentum with regards to bank shots. Oh no! I'm a loser. I'm the worst. I'm the worst golfer in the history of the sport. What if though? What if? Can you imagine if?
Don't do that.
Yeah, we take it. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. The lore, the Miniverse malleable panel. They have a custom. They have a different little bit of skeuomorphic UI for every single map. This fucks. Whoever the studio was. I wonder if they ever made another game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like VSync existed, but good luck. Especially in a game of this type in several senses. Okay, alright, we take this. Outstanding. Outstanding. Okay, can we... Oh, boy! Ramp it. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Oh, get there, get there, get there. Oh, I didn't quite get there. So we want to do one of those? Well, it could have been beautiful. What do we think the... Okay, the target is definitely a trap. So, can we... I could have banked around it, I just fucked up. Can't win for losing. And there it goes again. We're gonna hit the stroke limit over here. Oh, okay. That's a tap in. In hole. The best score you can get in golf is, well, you got in the hole. Yeah, we played the bowling game earlier, actually. I could tell it was the same company. Alright, this one we're just gonna fire it. We're just gonna send it. Just a shotgun break on this one. Money. Okay, I like money. Oh, that's good, because I wasted the last one. This game doesn't quite let you rocket it the way that you really want to sometimes, you know? They're taking the concept of mini golf very seriously here. This has a what is it? Is it RC Pro-Am, or am I thinking of the? Yeah, I think it was RC Pro-Am. It was the first game that had the what if you were a little tiny car, and if you pay attention to the environment, you realize you're in like somebody's bedroom, and they've just got a bunch of books set up, and that's what you're racing on. Yes! All right, we take that. Holy shit! The Fallout 1 energy here is. I just realized that there was a really funny bit there, which is, yeah, this is the abandoned sewage factory. And you're like, okay. And then when you get to the end of it, they're like, yes, they made sewage here. And you're like, why are they telling me that? Oh, you don't have a sewage factory. It takes you a moment. you know, the sewage factory. Very strong sense of humor in this video game, let me tell you. And as we all know, if you're making a mini golf game and it's not hilarious, you belong in jail. Oh, the commentators are like, you could hear the glug glug as they pour out their drinks for me. Well, at least we got the Dogie. Oh. All right, let me look this up real quick. All right, this is... Actually, what is the name of this game? I completely forgot. I have completely forgotten to change the reel now playing several times, which is, I think, extremely funny. This is called... Wait, Miniverse Demo. They forgot to ever rename it. Mini Golf Master. Moby Games. Do you think the image is ever going to go back, or do you think it's just hosed? I'm moving the mouse cursor around, and that's what it's doing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I guess we're not playing this anymore. Anyway, okay, this was made by... Oh, yep. Play It Vertriebs GmbH was one of the publishers. But Number 2 Games. Wow. Okay, this is an American company, supposedly. And Moby Games says the company was set up so the two developers could compete in the first annual Independent Games Festival in 1998. You're kidding. They made 3 games. Bowling Mania, Mini Golf Master, and Miniverse Mini Golf. That's it. What the fuck? But they're good. It makes no sense. Oh, wait a minute. Well, Oh, okay. Yeah. There's a... Yeah, it looks like I think the guys who found it just sort of went off and did nothing. Oh, well, the 2 guys were Michael Wilson and Edward Brown. The second guy ended up over at, was it PopCap? Yeah, PopCap. Worked on Plants vs. Zombies. If you go to the website, the domain redirects to ponywolf.com, which is, in fact, an indie game studio. Oh, wait. Founded in 2014 by industry veteran and creative technologist Michael Wilson. Oh, yeah. A rebirth of his previous studio, Number 2 Games. Huh. Yeah. That's wacky. Okay, what games did they make? What games do they got? Okay, we've got Rogue Jack, a roguelike blackjack adventure. Okay, now was this released before or after Balatro? Before. Okay. Wait. Really? Well, it's got like this pixel art style. Are we about to find out that Balatro ripped off Rogue Jack? Yeah, it does look like maybe they did Balatro first. Hilarious. They also did a mobile fantasy card game called Knights of the Card Table. This has got a style. I'm sorry you can't see this. I don't really have an effective way to show it to you. Sci-fi roguelike called Skip Chaser. Wow, bad news. It looks like they might be good. This looks like it might be sick. Like, not necessarily my style of thing in a lot of cases, but I don't know. These look like real games. 2015 indie speedrun entry, Wasteland Golf. I think I know that one.
Yeah!
Some other mobile game called 1-800-Monsters. Yeah, I don't know. This might be good, but I particularly am curious about Rogue Jack. This game's got a style to it. Yeah, Wasteland Golf. You recognize this? Is this known? This was apparently just like a random... This was apparently a game during a random jam back in 2015. There's been a lot of weird golf joke games, so, you know, you might be mixing this up with something else. Or not. It's also possible. Man! Rogue Jack. What did this come out for? It's on Steam. It's $2.49 on Steam.
And counting.
Yeah, you're thinking desert golfing. Okay, that does make more sense. At the same time, however,
25 seconds. We have complete clearance for launch. We are...
You know what's interesting is I hit Alt F4 because the game was hosed, and I hit Alt F4 because the game was hosed, and it closed, and then I wound up at that menu. So I guess there was a separate launcher. Intriguing. Yeah, at that price, it's a no-brainer. You don't even need a brain.
300 megabytes.
That's also true, yeah. Okay, bear with me for a moment. I'm having problems with my computer. This thing behave? Come on, come on, come on. What the hell are you doing? What the fuck's going on here? Wow. Wow. There we go. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Okay, let me just turn this on. Apply. Okay. I really need better methods for this. Come on. Come on, NDI. Don't fuck with me. Oh, I'll bet it's because... Here, let me hit this button. Wow. I am really just being, I'm having my ass kicked over here by NDI problems. It's happening again. Apply changes, close, select. There we go. Jesus. And then like 4 more OBS or NDI sources appear. Christ, that's annoying. Okay. Now, display that. There we go. Play. Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't deserve that Chivo. Anyway, I don't know how to play blackjack. Just to get that on the table. Also, apparently, this is controller based. Use a controller with this, so. Oh well, there's a mouse cursor now. amulet is real. Welcome to Rogue Jack. Okay. 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 That seems reasonable. I guess it does explain it to you. A spider, just bigger. Yeah, so supposedly you can use the controller, but every time I press up... Oh, okay, I guess B is the default action button. Okay, so what do we got? We're at 17. Busted. I know that's the word, but I'm still laughing at it. Faltero. Fuck. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, we should probably stay. I would think, right? Yeah, this is very charming. So wait, so what do we... You did get the name wrong. I thought that was a... You also wrote Ithinal. Alright, so what do I do here? Cause I think I'm at 20 already. Oh, tap away from the... Tap the card if you want to tap away from the card to stay. I don't quite get this interface. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident, though it did work out in my favor. Okay. This seems like it has a remarkable amount of depth. I just wish I understood the combat mechanic, because... Okay, so... What are my options here, other than... Oh, you know what? Sorry, I have an Amiga emulator running in the background, which has been picking up my command inputs from the controller. I wonder if that's been contributing to my problem. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? It's like, yeah, before I accidentally drew, I didn't intend to hit Y, but if I hit A, nothing happens. So, I don't quite understand, like, what are the options here, other than if I draw... Well, actually, if I understand correctly, it's not Balatro. I was doing a bit, but, this is weird. Is my A button broken? Is something going on here? Oh, wait. My A button is either broken or misconfigured. That's what's going on. When I'm hitting it, it's not registering as A. That's the problem. See, I'm pressing A, and there's that bonk noise, but it doesn't select the shield. But if I click on the shield, that selects it. So there's something wrong with the Steam controller input is probably hosed. I think it's the problem. What if we... I mean, nothing has key rebindings anymore. Well, I guess we can just, So, can we play with the mouse? I guess we can. Can we keyboard it? Oh, yeah, so we'll do mouse and keyboard. Okay, so now we have gear. All right. Oh, I like that. I like that fog of war thing they're doing. Okay, this makes a lot more sense now. That's a rat. I see a rat over there. We definitely want to draw. Wait, giant spider wins. Play their hands face up, won't take any cards. Play their hands face up. So... Wait, so is that... Wait, is that... Man, I don't quite understand this UI yet. Is that... Oh, is that my cards versus their cards? Is that what's going on here? I think it may have told me, but I didn't quite get it. Yes, so they have 5 and I have 8 right now. Okay, so draw works correctly. I just can't stay for some reason. Alright, okay. I found the key. This seems workable as a concept. Worthless junk. More worthless junk. Worthless junk. Okay. This is $2.50 on Steam if this looks like fun, folks. There we go. Okay, so... So what's this card down here? Is that... Right, because it said they play their card hand up, so they play their hand face up, so I assume that's what that means. Okay, so, yeah, so they have 9, and I have 12. Yeah, Baba is gambling. Yeah. That's what you're about. So, oh, right, because it just said I get to see what's... So if I draw that, I'll lose for sure. But if they draw it, then they end up with 19 and they'll win for sure. So what are my options here? I don't think I have any. Wait, why'd I win? Or do they... Or does the spider not draw? I don't remember what it said for their... There was a critical piece of information that I missed because the game was malfunctioning at the time that it happened, and so I was so confused trying to figure that out that I didn't have time to internalize what it told me. So play conservatively. Okay. Just a little game pressure and consistency. Okay, now I see. So they play with part of their... Okay. Got it. So we're at 18 right now. We'll definitely bust, so we want to stay. Okay. But what were our options there? The spider doesn't draw. Okay. Okay, so in this case, we definitely want to draw. We don't now. Bat wins anyway. So did I have any options there, or is this part... I think at this point, we're largely just getting RNG'd. Wait a minute. Oh! Have I been clicking through this to the card by accident? Yes! That's what's going on. That is a bit of a bug, but I wonder if I'm the first person who's ever played this game. Okay. It did actually say to tap towards the card if you want it and away if you don't. And I probably could have inferred that that would work for the mouse as well. So I'll put that on me a little bit. And again, I don't think it would necessarily be a problem if my controller was working correctly. Smartly stay on 16. 2 HP as well. Okay. Alright. Oh, well. Oh, interesting. So that represents a single attack, not the whole battle. We just drew 21 immediately. Fuck yeah. Okay, this is cute. Like, this is not as compelling as Balatro, to be sure, but this is a cute little game. Hell yeah, torch. Money. Is that chicken? Terrible chicken. All right, I'm gonna have to leave in a couple of minutes here because I have to make pizza and whatnot, and also we've been on for 4 hours. So actually, yeah, we're got some chicken. We're pretty much done for the night. This was terrific. Thank you all for coming.
Goodbye.
Merry Christmas. This ended up being a really great stream for Christmas. I was not prepared for it to be this satisfying. So I hope it was for you as well, and I hope you all have a pretty good time with your holiday period. Maybe buy this video game. Oh, there we go. We died.
Goodbye.
It's only $2.50, and I feel like this guy has entertained us enough to definitely deserve it. So, yeah, that's right. We put together a puzzle of a cat. Who can ask for more? All right, everybody. Oh fuck! I thought I put the name on the goddamn screen. It's called Rogue Jack. Here, let me. As my last action before departing. There we go. I did it. Rogue Jack. It's on Steam. So, wow. We discovered a video game. Video games are real. All right. Well, have a good night, everybody. And Merry Christmas.